Yeah.
There's a lot of shit going down in 3 days from a lot of sides that seem to have a lot of sights aimed around here. Not just the threat of the false hydras, but more alongside it. And so with that all being kind of laid on the line, you all enter in the ship and make your way over to the city of Armagh. And that is where we'll actually start picking up for this session. As you are all in the ship, making your way forward and closer onto it, it's but for maybe 3 to 4 hours or so before you start reaching the actual limits of Armagh. And you all find yourselves with a great, grand city floating in the sky, constructed of this fantastical sort of masonry that kind of defies logic. Aqueducts that don't have water pouring out of them, but magical aether from the bottom reserves of the mountain, kind of like keeping it aloft almost as a ballast system. There are airships constantly pouring in and out as a center or a center hub of trade, and in the center seems to be a whole mountain lifted along with the city where the capital rests. You have finally reached the upper vale of Armagh, the capital of the Vendegian Empire. And it's as you start approaching, a small little blip comes over all of your link pearls, asking for any proof or accreditation that you're allowed to land here. Luckily, Duoth, having been requisitioned to this ship specifically and having paladin status, is able to kind of breeze their way through that, and you guys are allowed or directed towards one of the main airship ports for further inspection and for clearance of each person. And that is where you then find yourselves along the way over here to the airship ports. Each specific airship port is kind of stationed alongside the outer bits of Armagh as like these floating dragonflies. Ships can come and land, get tied off, and be stored for safekeeping, while their populace goes in for processing and then quickly shuttled over to the main island of Armagh. This is, in their eyes, or at least publicly saying, this is how we make sure your ships and all your belongings can stay safe, where no one else can just randomly come and get them. Although everyone knows it's really to stop those trying to flee Armagh or be able to get away with anything without due process. This is a very strict chokehold kind of area that you guys find yourself finally parked in. And with that being said, some of the airship dock workers reel you in, tie off your boat, and leave you to be as you three decide to get off the airship. The Pierced Hearts crew says that they're gonna finish up something and they'll be right behind you, but take your leave and do what you need to do. After all, you're the ones with the actual audience to visit the Vale Lords.
Don't be...
We're also supposed to meet the minutes at Cloud Space at the Capitol before going to any of the building or any of the government buildings. By the way.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I'm having to go back like 10 sessions and look at my notes to see what the fuck we're supposed to do, by the way. Just FYI.
This is huge.
That's one of those reasons where I'm like, okay, this season we should really bring all this stuff to a boil, so you're not constantly being like, okay, we talked about this 20 sessions ago.
No, that's why I had to scroll all the way back because I was like, where the fuck? Because I was trying to figure out who said that they would send message to have a audience for us waiting for it, ready for us.
Mm-hmm.
And I think it was the Chamberlain.
The Chamberlain, yes.
Yeah.
The upper vale of, I believe, Bleskar.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. We should probably go find where Cloud Space is, whatever that is. I'm hoping it's a bar.
I'm hoping it's north. Actually, it's Probably south. The north isn't connected to anything, right? The end of this.
I mean,
You can
we're
always
in the-
walk and see. Game is unpaused for you now.
Ooh-wee.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's cool though. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ.
Okay,
They're
is that
just
where we're doing
running.
Things, huh?
It's just running.
Ooh, I've.
Wee.
Yo, so you can fly.
Wee. It's taking too long.
I mean,
I don't- See
Oh,
ya.
whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. One thing. Do I have to draw the walls?
No,
Where
no,
are you
fly over things.
going?
Oh, wait, guys.
I wanna go this way.
Guys, go. No, come this way.
Why?
Because there's bad men.
Why are you automatically assuming they're bad men?
Because they're wearing white cloaks or the white mask. They're the agents of Zarunta or the agents of. They're
Brador.
over here. Brador. They're Bradorian agents.
There's plants up here? Does this
Wait,
meet up
guys.
into one platform? It does, right?
Hey, yo, who is
Who
this
dat?
sly dog? I don't know what he's
Actually, that is a perfect moment. If you could all pause for a second, you can all roll me a history check.
I used to be good at these. Then I smoked this dog.
Nine. Damn.
It's okay, guys. I got
Wow.
you know how I had a library? None of those books were fakes.
Wow.
Truth, you know that this is the garb of a weaver of fate. People known for studying the stars and their astrologian ways. There's a number of people dressed in this garb with this kind of mask. To have that mask shows a mastery of the astrologian ways.
Oh.
And specifically,
That'd be
with
for
the nat
me.
20, I can also tell you, their headquarters is also here in Armagh.
That's
They
crazy.
are known to frequently, yeah, they are known to, it is crazy, isn't it? On the city limits, there's a place called the Woven Stars. That is their headquarters with great,
Pause. Hold on.
etherical eyes that kind of like look around in the sky studying the weave.
Big Brother is watching.
It's kind of like little brother is always watching big brother in
Where
this
do
case.
I write it?
So true, so true. I will relay all of that to the group with an emphasis on talking to Z.
Go back. Again.
I'll say it again.
again.
I hate you, X. I hate you.
Suck.
Yeah, say it again, Wax. Say it again.
Go ahead,
I
repeat.
just told
Repeat.
you you're not 20.
Okay. Here. I remember what you said. I'm forgetting. Zinnia, come over here.
Yeah.
So these guys are called Dream Weavers.
Dream Weavers?
Fake weavers.
Fate Weavers. Sorry, I read that book so long ago. But they study the stars, and isn't that what your new hand is made out of stars? Correct?
Yes.
I was gonna say, isn't that similar to what you've been kind of doing?
Yeah, I should. That'd probably be helpful.
If we have time, their headquarters are here in Armagh. You can
Really?
find it because there's these massive glowing eyes above their building studying the weave.
Okay. Did your book tell you what the headquarters name would be, so we can kind of ask around maybe if
it
we need to look
actually
for
had
it?
an address, and I pulled out a ripped page from a book that I tore out long ago, and I handed it to her. If my nat 20 would allow that.
Well, I told you the name of it, so yes.
Gotcha, yeah, I actually pull out my leather-bound Chase wallet.
And the name would be if I'm reading
Woven
it.
Stars.
Okay.
It's written on the paper. I can't connect all the dots for you. Just there's an address.
With that address, you would know that it's located on the eastern side at the city limits of Armagh.
Somewhere near the eastern side, near the city limits.
As an above table thing, once you guys are fully in, it's not for this session, unfortunately. Life's kind of been kicking me a little bit, but hopefully by the next session, I am preparing a full city map because a large part of this season is about navigating this city. So you guys can kind of like navigate it and see visually where everything is laid out. But for the most part now, I still have like a sketch written out. So if you're ever asking, where is this in relation to this? I can tell you once you've like seen those places.
Homie's making a citywide war-style battle map and trying to hide it.
I'm trying to make like one of those like Persona 5 maps where like you're on the subway system. It's like, where do you want to go next? Kind of like that thing.
Are you sure you have the storage for that content?
Well, we'll see. We'll see if I'm allowed to add anything.
Okay.
Cool.
Oh, you guys stop stacking. Why are we stacking?
Sorry.
Where are we going? Is that a fountain?
I think we should avoid those guys, actually.
What? They knew we were, to be fair, they knew we were gonna come here.
It's true. Plus, you can talk to them. You're part of the 90210.
Yeah. Exactly. Technically, they're probably just watching us. It's fine. Probably. Hopefully. Fish?
Oh,
Koi.
wait. Is it Team Rocket?
Huh?
Those don't look like the Weavers.
A thing kind of above table. Anyone that looks like this are just normal Armagh citizens. As you look at them, you notice that it is of normal fashion in Armagh to wear a silver mask with a couple of like lines going down it. Masks are very normal in this kind of part of the world. In fact, it's sometimes seen as a faux pas to not be having a mask worn. But anyone dressed like that is just a normal Armagh citizen. 90% chance that they have nothing story-wise for you. They're kind of filling the space. But if you really want to talk to one, I can try and make something up for you.
I think I might. Can I? Like, would I know if my mask is something that I could wear?
Yeah, totally.
Alright, I'm gonna sell my mask.
I don't like the way you said that.
You can wear your mask. It is encouraged.
Yeah.
A faux pas if you did not.
I'm gonna wear my mask. I'm gonna put my hand up to my face as if I was putting it on, but I'm just gonna make it visible.
I guess I'll do the
Now
same.
visible.
Yeah, sound effects in season 3?
It's like lightsabers.
Phantom Menace soundtrack in season 3.
Oh, actually, a great bit to bring up the whole sound bit now, because as you start approaching,
Thank God we're going the right way. Armagh.exe.
as you leave the rest of the ports behind, not checking on any other ships, you find yourselves at the processing center for onboarding citizens or foreign travelers.
Holy shit, I thought these guys were like slim pickings. There's 3 in one place. These Dreamweavers.
Well, if this is their headquarters, wouldn't it be?
You're so right. Oh, guys, follow me. I'm gonna like Disneyland, you know, where you're like, you start sprinting even though you're a part of a group, and I'm gonna run to the line with nobody in it.
As you
Oh
go
my
there,
God.
you see that there is a small little pixie actually manning each of these booths, and they look to you and go, "Passport."
Oh fuck. I'm gonna.
Can I go up to the front and hand them mine? Because I know I have one. My adventurers thing.
Pass?
Yeah.
Yeah. You hand your adventurer's license. They go, all the way from. Sorry, honey. I heard the news. Yeah, go on in.
Thank you. It's okay. Thank you.
And I'm gonna try and remember where I keep my Armagh passport, because I'm sure I have like some fake and some real passports hidden in different pockets. And then
you can roll me a deception check for when you pull out your attempt at a fake passport.
oh, fucking ass.
Girl.
15.
Dude, a 15 though. What is...
That's
why sorry, I didn't mean to press that.
No, I'll take it. Yeah, dude.
Damn.
Because I have a plus 13, but I keep rolling ones
That's
and twos.
insane.
That's crazy. Well, the DC was gonna be 13, so you passed.
Let's go. I'm gonna round the block.
They look at you and go, okay, come on in. And your golden friend too? Where's your passport?
Oh, I'll also do the same thing.
Roll me a deception.
Let's go, dude.
Oh! All right, come on in, single file. Make sure that you bring any belongings with you and that none of them are illegal. And okay, they always leave.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Thieves guild. Thieves guild.
You should probably not be chanting that as you're going through.
That's in my
I'm
head.
just going like through the very
Oh
controlled
my God.
lines, going thieves guild.
It's like we're at an airport and he's like, yippee, yippee.
I'm a
Bomb,
master
bomb,
thief,
bomb.
not an
Yeah, no,
anarchist.
literally.
I'm gonna follow the red tape.
Oh
Unattended.
my god. Unattended bag, unattended bag. Oh my god.
Are you guys just gunning straight for the door?
Yeah. Oh wait, was there?
Well,
Oh, well, now you say that.
I'm just asking.
Where's the
You guys seem to be
bomb?
gunning for it, so I'm making sure. Are you gunning
Where's
straight for
the
the door?
Wait, where's the bomb
Where's
at?
the bomb?
wait,
Where's
can
the
I actually
Thanks,
before
what
we
up? Where's the
pass?
bomb?
I know we're already past it, but can I go back and ask the lady at the gate at the Pixie?
That means we have to rewind time.
Yeah, let me go back.
You can just walk back to her.
Rewind time.
Can I ask her if she would happen to know where Cloud Space is? I'm supposed to meet some friends there.
Cloud space. Well, she looks around. Not really a place you talk about here at Customs, if you get what I mean. If you hit one of the
Waffle.
marketplaces at midnight, though, maybe you'll find your cloud space.
Oh, okay.
Dude.
Sorry about that. Thank you.
I'm gonna like start talking in Celestial to Dare and be like, all right, it's either a drug or a brothel.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. So the market at midnight.
One of.
One of the
So any
markets at
market, We
midnight.
can go to a government ran market.
A fun bit about here. Actually, as she said, one of the markets of at midnight. Go ahead and roll me a history check on that. As she said that. Let's see how much you know.
My best.
Oh,
Fine.
it's like when they say the usual place
8.
and that's the name. It's
Yeah.
the market's literally name is one of.
It's one of. You're not sure what she means when she says one of the markets, but I guess that means there's more than one.
Oh man.
Oh, wait. Guys, watch this. I'm gonna go up to this guy.
Oh god.
Uh-huh.
Excuse me, sir. I'm new here. My name's Dan, and I'm gonna hold out my hand for a handshake.
They look around kind of confused. They are carrying like 3 briefcases right now. I'd shake her hand, but I'm kind of loaded up right now. Hi, Dan.
Are you entering or exiting?
Entering. My flight's in like 30 minutes.
So you're not a local to Arvog?
No, I am a local. I'm going on vacation. I'm trying to leave for fuck's sake. I've been working too long. I'm burnt out.
Honestly, that's a smart thing to do. Burnout is a killer, especially in the corporate space. I do have one question for you before you go on to vacation, not to bring work along with you, but if I said, hey, go buy something at one of the markets, does that mean anything to you in particular?
It means you could go to the Magister's Market, you could go to the Market Street, you could go to the open air market surrounding the Theater of Spoken Word. Yeah, I suppose it'd be like one of those.
All right, perfect. Thank you. What was your name?
Clarice.
All right, Clarice. I know this means nothing here, but hopefully it means something where your vacation is. I'm gonna set one piece of gold on one of his suitcases, and then
He's gonna look at it and go, "Oh boy, I am getting drinks tonight," and he's gonna run off.
And then I'm gonna relay all the different markets that there are.
Also remember you're going by Lazarus the Herald.
No, that's when I'm in my cloak.
There's going by Orni the Lost, and I'm going by Yaza the Arrow. Side note.
Good side note.
So the markets. Hold on.
There was
there were multiple.
Market of Arts. There was the market
Spoken
of
word?
Spoken word. I think we
Okay.
all remember that one.
Yeah.
There was the Market of the Lost. There was the Merchants Market. There was... I've made all of these up except for Spoken Word.
That's,
I
God
know,
damn
I've been
it.
sitting here like, wow, it's crazy how I told him those and just and they went in one ear and out the other.
There was the open air market.
Because Truth would remember.
It's true.
The age-old...
Truth would remember. Please, DM, take pity on me.
My favorite is this is what my character would do, and my character would remember. The age-old D&D cop-outs.
Yeah. You can always ask someone else.
Oh,
Or even better yet, after you're trying to think of what these are, you look over and you notice that there's a big map over on the side here for people entering Armagh.
dude, these guys think of it all. I'm
And
gonna
there's specifically written the Magister's Market,
Pause. Hold on.
Market Street,
Hold on. Magister's Market.
Market Street is surely where all the bars are.
Market Street. Okay. Yes.
Magister's Market,
Yep.
and the open air market surrounding the Theater of Spoken Word.
We're gonna need a way to fly in that one. The open air
So
market,
three?
that's pretty sick.
So there's 3 markets. Okay. God damn.
There's
Right?
3
Four?
markets.
No, 3.
There's also next to one of the markets. It says is a really nice place to go grab a bite to eat over at Pop-Up Street.
That's pretty sick. But there's Market Street, there's the Magister's Market, and then there's a market surrounding a 4th market. Oh, it's the
No,
theater.
there's not a market.
No.
Yeah, it's surrounding a theater.
Got you. Sorry, I had to watch the VOD.
I gotta watch the VOD.
Which one's the street next to the pop-up street with good food?
The street with good food is called Pop-Up Street. It's near some of the other markets. It's kind of like a nice little alleyway where a bunch of like little cafes and stuff have opened up. It's a really nice place to kind of just like relax. It's offered, it's like kind of like the touristy landing area.
Okay. I need to start having a section with like places. Not having good.
While you're doing that, I guess because you're looking at this map, I can also tell you, each of these kind of lead to one of the 5 stages of expression. That's all that's labeled on the map. If you want to know more, you can always ask around. The open air market, as we've been going over, is the way that you get to the stage of the spoken word. The market street is where you get to the stage of dance. Magister's Market is how you get to the stage of song, and the pop-up street alley is kind of like a dual thing. On the northern end, that's how you get to the stage of performance, and the southern end, that's how you get to the stage of drama. Or sorry, northern end stage of drama, southern end stage of performance.
What was the second one again?
The Market Street leads to the
Yes.
stage of dance.
Okay.
They're the stage of West Coast rap.
That would be in the stage of song, past Magister's Market.
Are you gonna bring West Coast rap to Ivraia?
If they give me enough IP, I'll bring all of Kendrick's discography.
He's gonna be singing "Not Like Us."
Yeah, there's like maybe a couple words every song that I can't say, but other than that, it's gonna be bar for bar his discography.
Hey, no one in this world knows what those mean. They're perfectly fine. Go ahead and say it.
Just
Say
say
it.
them.
It's
Say
true.
Go on.
Is this thing on?
Is this thing on? But that's what you see on the map. I guess also all of those markets also have a way to get to the main capital at the very northern end of Armagh.
Okay. Sorry, I'm trying to figure out notes right now so I can.
No, you're all good. I know this is a big exposition dump at the moment, so
Yeah,
it's
I'm
much
just
easier
trying
once
to.
the map will be done.
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out a good place to put stuff too, so it doesn't all just mush. It's turning into mush. Okay. Okay. So we should. What market do you think would be most likely to have whatever this cloud space is? Okay, they're just talking to themselves. Okay, cool. That's great. That's so cool. That's so fun and cool.
Sorry.
It's actually even better that you probably said this out loud, and they're
I
not even
did.
talking to themselves. They're thinking to themselves.
Yeah.
But the thing is,
They're kind of just staring at each other.
Yeah, but
giving
you
it a
know,
cold
like,
shoulder.
I feel like it's been so long that I've been with them that
you
I would
know.
know. It's like, okay, you just
Yeah.
okay, shit, fuck.
Crazy that
was
we've
gonna-
gotten no better at hiding it.
Can I know they're just like staring into each other's eyes, dude. Can I just go over to them and smack you know how like you double hand, like one hand to each shoulder and just smack both of them? Hello?
Sorry.
I asked a
sorry.
question.
Did you finish copying down the map?
As much as I could.
All right.
Which market do you think they will be at? Especially if it's at
Probably
midnight. Would it be too late?
Probably the open air market, no? Because they like love to fly.
Yeah, that's true.
That could make sense.
Plus,
Stage of
we just
spoken
gotta ask for.
word. You're asking this time.
What was it? What was the name of the bar? That we
Cloud
assume is a bar,
Space.
but I think is a brothel.
It's probably a brothel. Cloud space.
Cloud space in the open air market. It rolls off the goddamn tongue.
You
Let's
should
go
probably
to
still
the-
say one of the markets if you're gonna do it, but
That's true. I'm one of the markets.
because I'm gonna be like, because you know, remember how the usual place is the usual place? What if it's just one of the markets? You know what I mean? Like, what if we should probably
That's
maybe
a genius idea. Dude. That is you're a goddamn
Just-
genius.
just in case.
I'm trying to walk down these stairs, but
Yeah,
I feel
can we-
like God put a wall that wasn't here before.
You would like to leave.
Yeah.
That's totally fine.
Yeah,
Okay.
Now
Fast
that we
travel.
know that there's no bombs here.
I do want to see the rest of the map though. It's so big. I want to see it.
There's a lot
Probably
of
other
stuff there.
ships.
We did not go up.
And we didn't go
Yeah.
see the other ports.
Yeah. The masculine urge to check, actually the human urge to check everywhere on this map.
Yeah. I just want to
Like,
look at everything.
To check everything.
As you guys head further into the markets, or do you want to go up north and see the other ports?
No, I'm good.
No.
No.
Okay.
We already left. It's already too late. We left.
Yeah.
We left.
You left.
Plus,
Yep,
if
yep,
you
yep.
put a bomb on the other ones, I'd be
Oh
impressed.
my god. It's like
I just
Baldur's
keep
Gate,
putting
no
bombs
save.
everywhere.
There's actually
There's
8.
a walk-in bomb.
There's
Oh
8
my
full
God.
Hydra eggs on that one.
Jesus
plateau.
Christ.
This was what was supposed to get us leveled up for the fight.
Okay, so as you guys approach the market spaces going on around here, it's at one of these moments that you notice, first off, the kind of consequences of lifting an entire town into the air is that it's always in a kind of perpetual autumn winter. There's small bits of frost kind of like flecking around at the edges of the street from just condensation of the air, that air aether mixing with the water aether. Everyone's kind of going around where, even though it is November, in a large amount of the world, they're not seeing snow yet. Over here, it's kind of more of a constant. And that's totally fine, but it's also one of those things where you realize now, fully being inside the town, Armagh goes off into the distance. It is a large, large town, and even beyond it, there seem to be other full mountains or other areas fully lifted in that do not seem to have stages of civilization around them. If one wished, they could probably leave Armagh and explore around outside the city limits while still being up in the air on its islands. Kind of like a mental note for you guys to take. That being said, which market are you guys trying to go to? Would you like to go to Pop-Up Street for a nice bite to eat, Magister's Market, Market Street, or the open air market?
I mean, we have time to kill right now, right? So maybe get a bite to eat first, and then we can see if there's any other people we can ask about Cloud Space that isn't the lady at the gate.
So you'd like to go to Pop-Up Street?
Yes.
Yes.
We
Cool.
don't want to go to the place with the eyes.
Oh, with the Fate Weavers? Actually, yeah. Which market would be closest to the Woven Stars? I fucking got this cat. Hold on.
Woven Stars is just past the city limits, which means you would need to go to either the stage of dance or song, which means you'd be going to Magister's Market or Market Street to head over there.
Well, damn. I don't know.
Well, we have what, 2 days?
Yeah, we can come back to that if we need to. It's fine.
Plus we probably should have the audience first, so then the minutes of midnight you can see me sell out all of my allies.
No, we were supposed to go there before we went to the government.
Oh, okay. That's why you take. That's why you're the note taker. That's
That's why you're there. That's why you're
That's crazy. Yeah, let's still go to Pop-Up Street and find a cute little breakfast cafe. Still early enough in the day.
You can go to pull it up.
Do any of us have any IP left?
No,
I thought
you're all broke.
did I spend all mine too?
Check your coins inventory where the copper place is. That's your IP.
Awkward.
Check.
That's awkward.
Let me look. Inventory? Oh, I'm out. Wow. I thought I had some left. Wow.
Here you are as you make your way over to Pop-Up Street. You see that there's a long alleyway filled with small little pop-up shops, all serving basically like small kinds of baked goods, places, things to eat, things to munch on, or just like window shopping. It's a very big kind of like a area for people to congregate.
This guy specifically.
Yo, is that Jeff Goldblum?
Yeah, okay, that's what I thought too. I was gonna say this guy specifically looks like Jeff Goldblum.
You see a handsome half-elf seemingly having dinner with another stouty dwarf.
He looks
He's holding
like
a coffee very flamboyantly with so much pizzazz and fashion.
he looks like Jeff Goldblum from that Thor movie. Is it Thor movie?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Funny bit, this art
Yeah.
is from Jeff Goldblum's D&D podcast that he has.
That's crazy.
where it's specifically titled Jeff Goldblum Tries D&D. And he went to a LARP that Amber went to.
Of course she did.
Well,
Yeah.
that one seems like it has. Oh.
Well, it was like after Amber went there, but it was like the same LARP.
Yeah.
Hey, yo, is that a boombox? Can you ask him to play Again by Fetty Wap?
You're talking about this guy up here? Oh my god, that is a boombox.
Then the Night Mother, whoever this is.
Like mother.
Well, I really
I think
really
you
want an
should-
iced tea.
I'm gonna nudge him.
It has an iced tea.
Yeah, I'm gonna nudge you and go, hey, don't forget to go ask about the cloud space. I think whether it's brothel related or drug related, you should be the one to ask, because it's not gonna be me.
I'm gonna look at like my book that is like the charisma book, and I'm gonna just imagine me sitting at a nice cafe with a nice tea, doing all of like the lessons in this book to raise my charisma to a 22, and that's gonna shatter as I go. Okay. I'll find out where this is. But wish me luck.
Your little fantasy? Was that your little fantasy that
That was
you
my little fantasy of me sitting in a little cafe, getting better at words, but no. I'm gonna go figure out where this drug/brothel/
Where you
crime
go-
syndicate is.
I want to go to wherever the cafe that Jeff Goldblum is at. There's a table.
Okay. Do you want to go?
Are you guys leaving?
You should
Where are you
probably
going?
protect Zinnia. I'm probably gonna do some stuff that if we were together would not really. I'm not abandoning you. I'm just saying that I think you should be protecting Zinnia.
Oh, okay.
Want to go get a little breakfast treat? Come on, let's go.
Sure.
Let him go do his thing.
My fantasy, I was eating
Wait,
a
I would be
breakfast
like,
treat
do you want us to get you a little breakfast treat and wait?
It's fine. It's
What do you
fine.
want? What do you want?
I'll get my own breakfast.
What do you
treat.
want?
No, it's fine. You're embarrassing me.
Oh my god. This is
Friend.
alright, see yourself. No breakfast treat for you then.
Yeah, whatever. Fuck me, I guess. I'm gonna go like kind of walk around this planter and try and position myself to where I'm not in the line of sight of anybody, if that's
Okay.
even possible. But I don't know if
For
you
sure.
want to do them first or me first. Probably not.
I'll probably do them first, so that way you can think about whatever kind of plan you want to go for. As you approach the. Oh, wait a second.
Wait, we don't have any IP left. How are we gonna buy little snacks?
We could give them ideas.
Still use gold. I'm sure they still use gold in some capacity. I gave a gold to that guy and he screamed, "I'm gonna get drinks."
That's because he's going away from here.
Yeah, he's leaving.
That is true.
As you approach and sit down, you overhear the people over to your left seemingly talking over something. There's-
Jeff Copperbloom is wild.
Oh, this guy's sick. This guy's so
It's literally Jeff Goldblum is wild.
Jorf Copperbloom.
As
Oh
the
my
dwarf
God.
is going, Jeff, you don't understand. We can't be having another one of your performances where you play the same character again. As Jeff goes wildly gesticulating his hands, going, "Well, you don't see. It would actually be wonderful if people saw my same character again. They always think about if I should, but I think about if I could. You see, and I think the people would like to see it. It would be quite fabulous, actually, if I could just go out on the stage again, show what I have." And then Dury, the dwarf, goes, "Jeff, you've been a part of the stage of drama for your whole life. Why would you go to the stage of performance? That's where things like those wrestling smackdowns happen. You don't need to be there for something like that." And Jeff goes, "Well, I would love to see if maybe I could take another step out to show other people what my character could truly be. I just need help with how do you say it? The performance itself. What actual stage I may take my persona in. I'm still figuring that part out and could use some help. But me, the people want to see me, Dury. If you could just give me a small little loan of just a couple of IP, I'm sure I could figure out something of what my performance should be."
Hello.
Someone
is he
else
gonna give
comes
him a
up
loan?
to your side and goes, "Hello, you two. Could I take your order?"
We're new in town, so we don't really know how this place works. What would you recommend, I suppose?
Oh, well, we have this great new drink here. People take it from like the root of a tree and they mix it up with a little bit of milk. They call it a latte of sorts. Very tasty, very there's like a nice spice to it. I'm not sure exactly what it is called, but it's got this like green coloring to it. It's very lovely. Everyone seems to like it. There's also these little pearls that you can put into it where you just like suck them up through the straw. It's like eating like like little candy. It's lovely.
Boba.
Fucking
Did you make boba? Did you fucking make matcha latte boba? Oh my fucking god. Did you make matcha latte boba in your fucking... That's
It's
crazy.
this wonderful discovery someone made, and it's been taking the world by storm, or at least
That's
Armagh by storm.
crazy.
We also have other versions where we mix it with various fruits and herbs, whatever kind of flavor profile you're going for. The main thing that we sell here is that drink, or at least those flavorful little balls, all like wrapped up in another kind of drink.
Okay,
The
can
most
I-
popular being that latte.
Okay, I heard that you guys, again, we're new here. I heard you guys are using IP here. Do you take any gold or anything like that? Or
You can, as soon as you say that, their face kind of goes from like the person who's been living their normal day-to-day life to like, okay, we gotta like deal with foreigners again. It's kind of like that bit of if you ever went to Japan and you tried to pay with American cash somewhere,
yeah.
and you're like, could you please take my dollar? And they're like, look, we could figure out ways, but we'd rather not.
Yeah.
They go, did you not trade any of your currency at the import customs?
We could have done that.
I didn't know that was an option. Oh, I didn't know that was
mean,
an
It's
option.
recommended you do it in your home country where there's not a fee. There's a fee at customs, but yes,
course.
you could trade in at customs. Here,
Could
we
I?
This is a very touristy place where we're kind of used to having some people who might have forgotten, like you. We could take it, but there will be a markup for it.
Is there
Could I? Could I interest you an idea that could perhaps make that drink different, maybe better as our payment?
Their eyes brighten up. They go, now, okay, now. I see you did your research before coming here. You're part of the culture. What kind of ideas are you thinking of?
So, you know how you were talking about those little balls? Is it like a solid chewy ball?
Well, it's more like these little nuts we find on the ground, and we hope that the drink softens them up to make them chewy.
Okay. Have you thought about, you know how you said you were using fruit to make the juice?
Yeah.
There's like a way where you could like kind of solidify the juice a little bit so that it's like solid on the outside, but you can still chew it through it, obviously. And then the juice on the inside is still liquid, so it kind of like pops in your mouth.
It pops, you say. So
Like
they'd
a
be
pop-
popping little balls.
Yeah, like little popping balls. So it'd be different from your current ones that are just chewy and soft, and so it might even enhance the fruit drinks that you have.
I see. You know, I would ask how we do that, but that's for the architects in Lower Armagh to figure out. That's a wonderful idea. How about, I'd love to take that idea off your hands for, say, 20 IP?
How much is a drink here?
About 2.
Okay. How much do you think this will be a popular drink here?
Well, I couldn't possibly say until we've actually rolled it out, you know, and there's always like marketing research we have to do, censuses to be like, well, how much do you want things popping and exploding in your mouth? I don't know. It sounds novel, but people might not be up for it as much as you think.
That's fair. Would it be possible to kind of have like almost like a commission thing where like you give me 20 now, if it pops off and like it's amazing, obviously I'm gonna go and tell everyone that this shop right here is gonna have this amazing new drink that no one else will ever have, and that you'll gain more you'll gain more business here. But then if you get a lot more business, then it won't really be fair. I'm only getting paid 20, you know what I mean? So it's like a small like 10% commission.
A 10% commission. If I knew who you were, honey, maybe I'd be more down for that, but I'm not sure how far your word goes. Like, if you tell someone to, hey, please come to Bubbleberry Kingdom, will they want to come?
Bubbleberry Kingdom. Well, we do have this meeting with your Veil Lord here later tonight, so...
With Veos?
Yeah. Yes.
You have an audience with Veos?
Yes. Later today, I believe. Or later tomorrow? what day was it? Was it today or tomorrow? I don't remember. Or is it just whenever we go? Bubbleberry Kingdom is crazy.
It's tomorrow, I believe. Technically, it's whenever you go. But the big thing that's happening, because you heard that there was like a meeting of the Veil Lords happening.
Yeah.
That itself is tomorrow.
Okay. We should be meeting with him tomorrow. So, I could be just talking about your shop the entire way there. Maybe even bring it up in conversation with Veos.
With Veos.
Drink from here now.
Yeah, I could be carrying a drink in hand.
That's a very persuasive thing. Go ahead and roll me persuasion with advantage.
Popping boba, let's go!
Poppin' boba.
Popping boba! 23. Bubbleberry Kingdom.
Bubbleberry, that was just me on the spot. I'm like, I gotta pick up the name for this shit now.
Thank you, Clary. I'm trying to get my royalties, shouty. I'm trying.
Oh, no.
23.
I said advantage.
Yeah,
Okay,
23.
Okay. So in the future, if you ever want to roll advantage after that first one, if you hover over it, you'll see an arrow to the right and left.
Oh.
So the right will be advantage, the left will be disadvantage, and it'll just automatically do it.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me delete this
23.
one. Yes.
With the 23, they would say, well, that's very, very intriguing. If you can come by tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. and come pick up a drink, then I'll happily give you your IP then to go and do it. For now, I'll give you 2 drinks on the house though as a down payment. How about that?
Fabulous. I'm a-okay with that. I'd love to try that latte that you were just talking about.
Of course, absolutely. I'd be happy to make it for you. And you, sir?
I'll do the same. It sounds good.
All right, two of those green lattes coming up with our bubble berries in them. I'll be right back.
Berry
They
Get
leave
commission.
to go make your drinks.
I'm trying to make money out here, okay? We're broke.
You're trying to grussel. I get it.
It was gonna be that or brown sugar boba. It's one or the other.
I was thinking of selling horchata.
Oh, true. Don't worry, we'll come back.
You'll
come back.
There's alcohol boba too. Don't you worry.
Dude, I've only been to an alcoholic boba bar once over in Little Tokyo, and that shit was amazing. I was
Really?
like, I've never thought of this before. This is like, so good.
Let me get to a bar.
Let
me get to a bar. This commission's about to hit. I'm about to set up like a partnership between with like a tavern. Oh yeah, get me to a tavern right now.
Get me to a tavern. All right, as you finish that off, you can still hear the other two at the table next to you kind of arguing. Mr. Copperbloom seems to really be trying to get an investment, but Dury will not give it unless he has a concrete idea of what his show would be. As he keeps saying, Jeff, it is very, very rare for someone to actually change stages of expression and find success. You were meant for the stage of drama. We only expect you in the stage of drama. Maybe with a new character or something. I know people haven't been coming to your newer shows, but it's fine. We'll find something for you there. While Jeff Copperbloom says, well, but you don't know what I'm capable of. If I go to the stage of performance, I could have everything.
Can I be like, I'm so sorry to interject. We're new here, but this sounds pretty interesting. Could you explain what you're talking about? Just, I mean, if you need someone to bounce ideas off of too, I'm more than happy to participate.
Without even missing a beat, the tall half-elf man looks your way and he grabs your hands in one swift motion, goes, dear, you don't, it's so good that you're here. Thank goodness. I've been trying to tell Mr. Kari here about our deal to try and showcase what I'm capable of on another stage of expression, but he won't be hearing of any of it. He needs a plan or some sorts of what my performance would be, dear. Hey, but you with that beautiful, bright noggin of yours, you would know what kind of performance I could give. Correct? On the stage of performance?
I believe I heard Mr. Kari? Dury? I'm so sorry.
He kind of looks over at you a little annoyed as he goes, yes, the name's Mr. Kari, producer to the stars.
Oh, that's a great title, by the way. Mr. Kari, I believe you said the stage or performance was fighting?
Well, it's for live performances. It's for things that are unscripted. It's things like fighting, but also there's other things like any kind of show that has that live element to it, where you just can't get somewhere else. Sometimes people make a random sport out of something. I once saw there was a performance or something on the stage of performance where these witches got on little brooms and they rode around tossing a ball at each other through 3 hoops on either end. Was honestly a little weird. I heard that the creator of it kind of got canceled.
That's
the performance was
unfortunate.
fun, but like it's really for things with that live element to them. And Jeff here, God bless his soul, he's not the best at live improv. As Jeff looks over him, still holding your hands, by the way, like a loving uncle almost. With his side eye goes, Dury doesn't understand my capabilities.
May I suggest something that might, I guess, help you both out, if that's all right. I know I'm a stranger here, but just an idea, perhaps.
Yes, dear. What is it?
Well, since you seem to want to play a character, what if you were to put on a show as that character, fighting another person who is also in character? There's nothing planned, but you play as your characters fighting each other. Kind of like a wrestling match, but it's kind of fake. Suppose no one actually gets hurt.
A play fight, you would say. Things that we have the framework of a script, but in the end is still up to be seen.
Exactly. There can still always be a winner, of course. Not really LARP. I'm introducing like WWE, Shouty. I'm talking about WWE. I'm gonna be so honest with you. I'm talking about WWE.
So you know what? Great. I was thinking the same thing.
Right? No, literally. Okay. Anyways.
Jeff Goldblum into the WWE SmackDown.
Okay.
Boba and WWE were made at the same table.
Let me get back into character. Hold up. Pause. Okay, let's reel it back in. We're not done. Anyway, so you could like, I'm sure your character is very deep, and you have a cool outfit. You could like even make up do up your outfit to look even flashier, and then for you, Mr. Kari, you could have like, I don't know if it's legal, but you could have like some kind of betting system. You could make money. You know what I mean? Like, you could talk about like system, you could have like who could win, who could not. You could have. You can plan all of it. It doesn't have to be a script. Exactly.
It's not fixed because it's unscripted.
Exactly.
So we can't be brought away for the gambling.
Exactly. So it's technically not. It's not scripted, so you won't know. So it's a big performance for you, Mr. Kari, and then for you, Mr. Jeff, you can play your character.
Jeff is looking over and he goes. His eyes were starstruck the moment you said a wonderful outfit. He was like, yes, I have the most beautiful, star-studding of outfits. And Mr. Kari, meanwhile, is going, I could see where the market appeal is in this. Yes, this could be a good idea for us. Copperbloom and Jeff, still holding your hands this whole time, looks over and goes, yes, Kari, this is a beautiful idea here we have here. And Kari goes, I like it, but Jeff, we can't get ahead of ourselves. If you can find 3 other people to be a part of your performance so we can know what the cast is beforehand, then I'll give you your show, Mr. Copperbloom. And Jeff, finally letting go of your hands, goes, 3 people, of course. We will find the outstanding of cast members to be on my ensemble.
Can I?
There's just.
Can I just be like, well, how? Full disclosure, Mr. Kari, how fast could you throw this together? Theoretically, of course.
Well, if I'm able to have the 3 other cast members, well, like if we know that they work out, I could. Well, stage of performance has not been having the greatest of success lately, so there's a lot of bookings. In fact, probably our best bet would to try and be ready for the Festival of the Veil tomorrow, to try and have something going. That'd be our best bet to showcase Mr. Copperbloom's abilities in their best light.
Would it? And then I'm gonna, Mr. Copperbloom, how fast would you be able to? I know you already have your outfit ready. How fast do you think you could get sparkly outfits for 3 other people ready?
Oh, well, of course, I would just go to Cloud Space and just pick up a couple.
Oh, Cloud Space? What is that?
Yes. Yeah. Oh, and he kind of like leans in with a cocked eye as he goes, dear, Cloud Space is just the most poorly kept secret in all of Armagh. Right here on Pop-Up Street, every night at midnight, there's a new pop-up street that appears, taking the entire alleyway. It's always run by a new person every night, but there's always a beautiful selection of fantastical gears, items, weaponry of all of the sorts, tomes even, beautiful tomes. It always appears right here at midnight.
Oh, you don't say. Would you be able to point us in that direction tonight? I would love to check it out.
You're already standing in it.
Oh, it's just gonna be right here.
It takes the entire alleyway. All of this will be taken up by the pop-up shop. The only thing is, the second that a guard comes by, we have to close up really quickly. They never pay the fees, you see.
Fees? What fees?
The fees to open up a shop, all the bureaucracy, the mishmash of things.
Okay, that makes sense. I see. Well,
that's also what makes the pop-up so beautiful. That's what makes Cloud Space the place to be. You go there for that night only. It's always by someone new. There's always something new there. And the second that those dirty cops come up, it immediately vanishes like that.
Of course, it's always that's how it always is, isn't it?
Of course, yes.
Could I? Okay, Can I? Okay, I have thoughts. Can I message to Dare?
That's message.
Do you want
Very subtly.
Do you want to be a Do you want to be in the WWE fight? Copperbloom? Do you think? Okay, thoughts. Do you think you and your brother
fake snap him in half?
Well, like it's fake. Don't actually hurt him.
That'd be fun. I fear that'd be fun.
Do you think we have time? Do you think we do it? Do you think we could do it? What if I talked? Do you think I could talk? Okay.
End of the world.
Is that a yes?
And we're trying to find
Shut up! Shut up!
And you're the responsible one. Okay.
I'm trying to make us money. Shut up!
There's gonna be
Yes?
no world to spend it in.
Shh! Hush. Anyways, yes. Was that a yes? Is that a yes? Do you think can you send a message to your brother? I don't know if can you see him? Can you send a message from right now?
I would probably be way over here by now, or somewhere over here.
Also, what the fuck is Awa doing here?
Yeah, I don't know.
Well, we're gonna get to that part in a bit.
Okay.
Someone might have cast disguise self.
Okay.
Disguise self on themselves.
Okay. I'm gonna take it as a yes, and I'm gonna volunteer truth, just cause. Anyways, okay. So.
Wait, me?
Well, we need 3.
Whatever, I'm not there. I'm not. Whatever.
We need 3. We need 3. So, Mr. Kari, could I? You know how you said you need 3, right? If I could provide 2, you look like someone who work out. Would you be willing to be our third?
Well, wait, you're asking Kari to be the third?
Yeah. Yeah.
It's gonna be persuasion roll at disadvantage.
Wait, pause. Cause okay, wait. Can I
He's a
supplement?
producer.
Can I supplement? See, I would be happy to do it, but you see, I don't think I'm very cut out for a fighting role. But my friend here, and I'll point to Dare, he can be one of the three. And then we have his brother, who also works out, is also tall. Could be our second, but we need.
Jeff,
yeah.
Jeff like pipes in.
But we'll need a third. And look at me, let's be honest, I would not stand a chance in this lineup. But you look like you're strong and you work out. I know that you're a producer. I know you're usually behind the scenes, but have you never dreamed about being in the spotlight for even a second?
Honey, these guns are for show. These guns are to bring in someone, not
Yes,
for me to
but
actually use.
Yes, but that's the thing for this. It's for show. You're playing a character. It's not real.
But there's all the things to run for the show. I have to maintain all of those silly artificers that we're gonna have to bring up from Lower Armagh for this kind of performance. They're gonna have to do all the gear work, and of course, someone's got to be there to bark orders at them. If I'm performing, who's gonna be doing that?
I'm pretty convincing, if I do say so myself, but I could help.
You want to run as a producer.
No. I will never take that from you. However, if you give me a list of things that need to be done in the time that, this performance is happening and you're on stage, I can do that.
You'd be my UPM. You'd be my unit production manager, is what you're
Of
telling me.
course. Of course.
You have taken away the disadvantage. There's still a persuasion roll.
Okay.
But you've taken away the disadvantage.
Oh,
The
shit.
DC for this is going to be 14.
Ah, 13. Fuck. Please. Oh, yeah.
You were so close. Kari will say, well, for production like this, I will need additional hands. I could still use you as my UPM. But me, I won't be the one out there risking my neck. No, I am still going to be out there making sure the production actually goes on. I'm really the one that makes all of this happen to begin with, you see.
What if?
But you can be my UPM, and if you can find one other person, I'm happy to take on you and your brother. You were saying about it. Those two, I'll take on those two, and if you can find me one more by probably tonight, before the pop-up, before the cloud space appears, I'll be sitting here.
Okay.
Then you got yourself a deal.
Okay, I'm gonna look at Jeff. All right, Mr. Copperbloom, you heard him. I will do my best to try to find another person, but you have to help me too, okay?
Jeff clasps his hands together and he goes, "You're wonderful, dear. Absolutely spectacular. Jeff Copperbloom wreaks havoc across the stage yet again on a new frontier, even." And he takes up his little coffee that he has. It's like a fucking espresso, and he downs it. And he goes, "Now,
that's insane.
I must prepare." And
my God.
is going to he's gonna head off as he gets ready for it.
And then I'm gonna just look at Mr. Kari. Just do you think this is a good idea? Legitimate question. Actual question. How often have you loaned money to him?
I mean, I've put on productions for him before. That part is fine. I know he's good for it. If he ever gets the money back, he'll always pay it off. It's not like he runs away with it. But
that's good.
I fear that he just doesn't have the pull needed. It's very, very rare that someone moves stages of expression. Once one has found their limelight in one of the stages, they usually stay there until their 15 minutes of fame are poof, gone, and they recede into the shadows with whatever earnings they were able to squander away. Jeff here has had a wonderful time on the stage of trauma, but his time was up. and he's kind of looking for that limelight again in any stage that would take him. And the stage of performance, well, it's a bit of a flash in the pan due to that whole live nature. The stage of song, now that's a stage everyone gets a chance at. That's one that if he really wanted to go to any of those stages, I would say go to the stage of song. Everyone loves a good bard or musician performance, but the actual stage of performance, it's a gamble. It's probably out of each of the 5 stages the weakest of them. And we have to see what would happen there. But if you can get those other 2, our best chance would be during the Festival of the Veil tomorrow, when there's the most people that have come in for outside of town or just willing to spend some of their hard-earned IP.
Would you say that... What would be a good spectacle then to really draw this in, to make this a success? Because I want this to be a success for you too, right? So what do you think? Do you think a paladin?
A paladin?
Perhaps.
Well, like you're talking about the goldies, their big old gold breastplates and all that. They're like that.
Yeah.
Kind of paladin.
Yeah. I'm volunteering, everybody. I don't give a fuck. I'm volunteering, everybody.
If you could, I would need to see this
Goldilocks
first.
You look at there. This paladin's bigger.
Yes, that's
bigger,
sure,
taller.
That's great. That's wonderful. However, there's a bit of controversy happening with the paladins and those Praetorians of late. His eyes flicker on over to the acolyte that's been next to you guys this whole time. They've been in our town for a while now, and seeing another paladin like that might, unless that paladin's specifically going to be a fall guy, people might not really appreciate it. So I'd like to see this paladin first, see if there's like an accord we can come with, or at least just measure his character.
Yes, of course. In that vein, then, I will speak to them, and then I don't know if I want to. Would message on a random, like a new person, be too much? It would probably be too much, huh?
They would definitely react.
Yeah. But he's like a producer for a show. He's seen everything.
So, yeah, absolutely.
I'm gonna take out my notebook. Oh, what do I want to write? I don't even know. I'll just like, never mind. No, never mind. I don't know what I want to say. I don't know. I lost it.
You can just say you can find. He gave you until nightfall to find someone. You can just find someone.
Yeah. We'll bring someone to you.
Sure thing.
We'll get this going.
Need to be doing some extra work here, anyways. I always get my best work done when I'm sitting at the cafe.
Of course. Okay. Did we get her latte?
At that moment, the drinks get brought over to you guys, and you can enjoy your drinks while we're gonna hop over at this point over to Dare, or Truth, who has cast Disguise Self on himself. So maybe you look like someone familiar to the party.
I am.
What the fuck?
Yeah. I am gonna.
He DM'd me this. He said, "Hey, I'm gonna become Awa with Disguise Self, so give me her token." And I'm like, "Okay."
I was like, can I have her token? I thought I framed it in a question. I didn't think I was barking orders. So yeah, I'm gonna cast Disguise Self, and it's gonna be Awa with like a silver mask that just covers like the top part of her face, like from the bridge of her nose up.
Okay.
And then I'm just gonna start walking, you know? La-di-da-di-da. I'm gonna get really distracted by these carpets, by these rugs. And I'm gonna take a mental note of them. And then I'm gonna look, is this building over here, is there a lot of these like Dreamcatcher guys over here?
Yeah, there's a lot of Fate Weavers.
Gotcha. Okay, I see. And are we in like near the eastern part of the city?
We are currently, no, we're in like the very middle of the city.
Gotcha. So this isn't like their main headquarters, but this is obviously like
No.
a place where they congregate.
This is just like a place where a couple seem to be hanging out.
Gotcha. Okay. I'm going to. Okay, I thought about
You can
this
see
for a
actually
while.
like these, actually I had this written down. These
Yeah.
specific Fate Weavers, they're doing a public yoga.
Oh. Are they good at yoga?
I mean, they're moving their bodies.
Okay.
They're making poses.
Can I make a
One
good
of
at
them
yoga?
is
check?
doing a very, I guess, inspired rendition of Downward Dog.
When I'm looking at them, are they doing, from what Truth knows about yoga, are these moves rudimentary?
Roll me.
Yoga
Would it be
check.
performance to see how well you're used to knowing what good yoga looks like?
Sure.
Let's do performance check.
What? I'm assuming my performance is a +5 because it's.
Yeah, do it from your actual character sheet, not Awa's.
I don't think I can see my character sheet while I'm in this.
So you're gonna, well, all around the
Lesser
right-hand
form.
side, you're gonna see the actors tab, and you can go to PCs and see your character sheet.
You're so right. Dang, bro, how did you know that?
Because I have to do it all the time for these other characters.
18.
18. They're doing like average yoga. They're not rudimentary, but they're also not advanced.
Okay. Gotcha. Nah, never mind. Actually, yeah, fuck it. I'm gonna walk over, and I'm gonna be like, you guys would get more out of yoga if you did moves like this, and then I'm gonna bust out like a super complex yoga move that Truth would know.
You gotta do a performance check for that one.
Yeah, that's fine. That's a 2
Oh my
1d4. Yeah, let's
It
go.
was so close to a 1.
That's insane.
Advanced yoga poses. Okay, you pull out the fucking Astavakrasana,
Oh, I know
an
that one.
8-angle pose.
Oh shit.
Like
Jesus,
when you
downward
get
dog.
that score, like you pull out fucking master level shit. Where everyone's kind of looking, going, you can bend your body in that way? What the hell? Here, I'm gonna I'm gonna post a picture in the Daggers chat of what this thing looks like. You basically walk up to him and go, fellas, what if you did this? And you like lift yourself off the ground.
Oh,
Yeah, that's actually kind of sick.
oh, it's the Baki. It's the Baki thing.
It's the Baki thing. It's the Baki thing.
That's so sick.
And they all look at you amazed and awed, going, teach us how.
Fuck it, okay. And then always gonna kind of get down and break it down into several different parts. For like tops like a minute. And then just kind of be like, "Oh, let me know if you can do it later."
Oh, awesome. And she taught us for free. This is amazing.
Yeah. I did actually just teach you for free. I have a friend who's gonna be coming by, and he's gonna really like these rugs, and he's actually gonna look super similar to these rugs. Can he have one later?
These aren't our rugs. This is the stores. We're just renting the space for our yoga class.
Alright, well, maybe you should buy him a rug, and then I'm gonna walk off super mysteriously.
Did you do that because you wanted a rug?
I wanted the rug so fucking bad, and I thought I was gonna have to get it like through paying, but nope, it's okay. I'm going to really quickly. Can I look at the Blood Mother over here and see if her robes are religious?
Her robes are in fact religious. They are. Oh, actually, Rage, if you want to like maybe scroll up a little bit, you could follow his adventure.
My bad.
Her adventure.
Her adventure. You're right. You're actually so right for that. You're talking about her,
story.
correct?
Yes. Yes, her.
Her robes are religious. They are of the Asharian theocracy.
Ooh. I don't know.
Can I make a history check to understand what that means?
Yes.
Fuck.
Those books were useless. Useless.
The Asharian theocracy is a country.
That's crazy.
Okay.
It'd be crazy if I had told you all about the Asharian theocracy and everything it was beforehand, and all you had to do was remember.
Okay, I'm gonna check the Google Doc as I'm RPing as all.
Focus on disciples, spread the faith of the Veil Lords, Asharian theocracy, Nunya. Continue.
I'm gonna walk up to this lady. I'm gonna walk up to this lady and just be like, I like your scales.
She looks back at you and goes, "Oh well, thank you. Oh my gosh, you have them as well. You're like me."
Oh my gosh, are we like sisters?
I wouldn't go that far. I always thought it was a disease or something I had, but I never knew that someone else could have what I had. I thought I was the only one for it. Actually, here, let me bring it up.
I don't want to see his scales.
I think
You see a full elf covered in these kind of like bronze scales around their face. They're like, I always thought I was like, I had some kind of like disease. They scratch and stuff. It always flares up whenever I get like emotional. It's never been the best for it. But why do you have them? Do you know more about this?
I wouldn't know, and I'm gonna do like the look down to the left, like super bashfully, and like be like,
oh my god.
But I think it might mean we're werewolves.
Is this how you play Awa? Is this how you see Awa?
Persuasion or deception, your choice.
Oh, you already know. 17.
Fuck, I was 17.
Okay, so with deception going, werewolves?
Don't yell it out loud. I'm gonna like go to like calm her down and then realize that I can't touch her because it's an illusion, and just gonna like T-Rex arm and be like, stop freaking out, please.
But I'm gonna. So am I supposed to be? Am I gonna be
in the
killing
middle
people
of
soon?
No. Have you?
This isn't a disease. It's a curse.
Is there, when you fall asleep, is there anything you don't remember?
The whole night.
This could be bad, but what you need. But I figured out a cure.
A cure.
And I'm gonna lean into whisper, and I'm gonna go, pray to the dragon cult.
He's gonna go. There's a I didn't think there were dragons still left. Is there a dragon to pray to?
If there is, he, she, or they are listening.
Wait, so are you just kind of hoping there is a dragon that's omnipotent?
I am a prophet, but it's faith-based. It's religion.
But the only religion's supposed to be the religion of the Veils.
That's why we call it a cult.
Okay, okay. This is a lot of information. I was just enjoying the fountain here. I was kind of like,
you're so
trying
right.
to get used
What's
to my
your name?
outer image.
What's your name?
My name is Indwithrin Fillet. What is your name, Prophet?
I am Prophet Awa. 1 hour, if you will. It makes it easier.
Well, Prophet Awa, this is a lot of information to suddenly take in. And
know.
if it wasn't for the fact that you didn't have the same kind of affliction that I had, I wouldn't believe you. But you're one of the only ones I've ever seen with something like this. So I guess then I need to pray to the dragon, whatever that dragon could be. Keep it on the DL so that way. I mean, especially with the festival of the Veil is tomorrow. They're all going to be here, and you're asking me to start like in another religion that's never been publicized or anything.
I am asking you to be a front runner, a forerunner, if you will, for someone that has answers. You've been a werewolf all your life without knowing, but the dragon has brought me to you to speak truth. You will now have nights that you remember.
I will have nights I remember now.
Yes.
I can finally remember my dreams, my nightmares even. I might remember the things I do when I turn.
You will no longer turn.
I will no longer turn?
You have
so long as I pray to the dragon god?
So long as you pray. Shh, not so loud. So long as
sorry,
you pray.
actually, as she goes to say that, she'd go, as I pray to the dragon, and like a word gets caught on her tongue.
Yes. Is she frozen?
Oh.
Can she still move?
No, she's fine. It's just the word itself gets caught like a lump. It is a word that this is like a kind of above table thing. Every time you guys have gone to say the word, you can think it, but it never escapes your lips. There's never been a time where someone's actually physically said the word God.
Gotcha.
Oh, damn it.
Yeah, like Butler right now would have gone, damn it. And it's like, that's how it always kind of comes out. Indwithrin would go, okay, so why, I'm sorry for asking so many questions, Prophet. She as saying that, she kind of like kneels before you.
I'm gonna kneel down with her.
No, please, you can stand up. I'm showing reverence to you.
Yes, I am the Prophet.
Why does the dragon protect us from being a werewolf? What did they have to deal with lycanthropy?
You must calm your emotion. Hear the beating of wind, or the beating of wings and the churning of winds. Once you calm your emotions, that is what stops the transformations.
Okay. I will try my best. Calm my emotions. I should be stoic. Kill any emotion I have, and I will not turn.
Yes. You must find me later.
Okay. I will find you later. Where should I find you?
Only the dragon knows. You are now a part of its horde.
I am part of the dragon's horde.
And dragons.
The dragon keeps me safe.
Dragons protect their hordes. Whisper it with me. I am a part of the horde.
I am a part of the horde.
And the dragon protects his horde.
And the dragon protects his horde.
I'm going to reach into the water fountain to the left of us. Actually, no, I'm going to kind of like to move her to where her back is towards the fountain, and I'm going to baptize her into the water.
Wait, you just so you know, touching her, you're gonna break your illusion.
No, it doesn't break it. It's just like if she's paying attention, it might like. It's just like it's an illusion on my hands. That's why I didn't want to like. But I'm gonna have her close her eyes, and then I'm gonna baptize her.
Okay. She closes her eyes, and you hold them as you baptize her in the fountain. Indothrun goes, I am of the dragon's horde. The dragon, his horde.
Yes, you are now new in Indwithrin. You will now have a new name under the dragon's horde, one that is easier to pronounce. You are.
Yeah? What's my name now?
Your new name is Aluminium.
Aluminium fillet.
Oh
hey,
wait, no,
my
no, no,
name
no,
is-
no, 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 sorry. Your new name is Chick. CHIK.
My name is Chick now.
Yes. What is your full name?
My name is Chick-fil-A.
Yes.
I am Filet. Chick-fil-A.
Yes.
That is me now. I am of the dragon's horde. The dragon protects his horde.
Yes. And now we must observe every Sunday Chick-fil-A.
The Sunday is sacred for us.
Yes, because dragons breathe fire and the sun is hot. It makes sense if you read the books.
Okay. What books is there? Is there literature that I should be reading, sister?
Find me later, and I will show you all. I will preach all.
Okay, understood. Will do. Should I go tell others of the faith now, sister, before I
Only-
find you?
Only in quiet.
Only in quiet, of course. Anyone that I find, we will gather and we will find you before the Festival of the Veils. If
Yes.
this religion is true, sister, if the dragon truly does protect us as it does its horde, there will be a reckoning. We will topple
Yes.
this world over. She's immediately like turned psycho
Yes.
from this.
And we will bathe it in fire, Chick-fil-A.
Yes, we shall bathe it in fire because we are of the dragon's horde and the dragon protects its horde.
Yes.
And then she like kind of like she doesn't hold you, but like she's saying it right along with you. We are of the dragon's horde. The dragon protects its
Protects their
horde.
horde,
We are of the
yes.
dragon's horde. The dragon protects its horde.
Now, Chick-fil-A,
I-
go out and find me some apostles.
yes, ma'am.
I'm gonna dry off my hands and kind of feel like, what was that? Oh fuck! I forgot to ask her what the cloud strike was. Okay. I'm gonna walk over to the Blood Mother and sit at her table.
Okay. Just a second. One thing, because people are asking me lore questions during this.
Okay.
Okay. Let's take her away. God, I'm so glad you guys came to this alleyway. This has been great.
This is such a, like, we're both having such weird experiences on both ends.
Okay. Well, mine's fulfilling a promise. She paid a lot of money.
You know what's also- It's also really, you really
Chick-fil-A.
did, but it's also really funny because I already figured out Cloud Space. Like, we already got there.
Yeah, but I.
WWE in one alley, Dragon Cult in another. No, literally.
It's all the same.
Literally.
The Nightwings have fulfilled their promise to help kickstart this cult. So
That is true.
we got our money's worth.
That is
Sister paid
true.
us,
We did
like,
do it.
10,000
You
gold.
got her.
What?
It was like 500 platinum.
Yeah.
Something like that.
What?
All right,
No,
continue.
Another
Okay.
one really devoted.
You got one really, yeah. Yeah.
Really devoted follower.
Fitting because she also has scales, so it's like we're both mascots.
Mask. Okay, go.
You come and sit down at the table across from a woman clad in red robes of the Sharian theocracy, wearing traditional robe bone accessories and a mask carved from bone as well. She regards you coldly as you sit down. She goes, "Yes, sister? What could I do for you?"
I noticed you were a part of the Sharian theocracy.
Yes, I am a cleric of Nunya.
I wanted to know more, sister.
Of course. Nunya's doors are always open for those who wish to peek behind the veil. Behind, we are all the same soul. What do you wish to know, dear sister?
I wish to know where the cloud space is.
That, dear sister, I cannot help you with. I know of my faith. I know little of this place. I have traveled here for the Festival of the Veil tomorrow. I am but a newcomer in these lands.
Can you explain the Asherian religion to me? I'm not familiar as much as I thought I was.
The religion of the Veil is the one true religion, the only one allowed to be practiced by the Veil Lord's decree themselves. As Nunya Veil Lord willing, has placed upon all of us the truth of what these masks mean, the masks of power that belie the land, that those Veil Lords themselves grabbed up for their own power to bring themselves to a level of deity that they would assist the rest of us common folk, raise us from whatever we were born into this civilization that we have today. They created the social constructs. They created everything that we are now. If not for them, we would be rolling around in the mud like filthy animals. It is thanks to the veils. It is thanks to these masks they have brought forth our true nature, that we might rise above our inwards nature. The religion of the Veils is directly depicting that kind of rise. To know that without these masks, without civilization itself, the great mask itself, we would all be the same poor creatures rolling around in that mud. The religion of the Veils is here to help us understand that behind it all, behind this great facade that we call society, the greatest mask of all, we are all the same soul. And to understand that because of that, we should give up everything we have to help one another. How knowledgeable are you of world politics, young sister?
I know nothing.
It is a very noticeable thing how big the Vendegian Empire is. No?
So
It's
big.
a large country. And the Asherian theocracy, small, very tiny. It is because the country of Ishar, home to the court of Nunya, home to the Veils, knew this one fundamental truth of how we were all the same behind the great mask of society. We gave up half our land just for the Vendegian Empire when they came storming in like brutes, because we knew that without it, we would all go back to rolling around in that mud. But if we were able to give up half of our land, we would be able to come together and unite. And now, she looks around, look how wonderful this society is. No war, no strife. We all have everything we need. That is what the religion of the Veils teaches us, dear sister.
Have you ever met a Veil Lord?
I have been in Nunya's court once or twice. Every cleric of the Asherian theocracy must, at some point, be anointed by Nunya herself. I have been graced by her touch. Though beyond that, I would not say I am privy to her personal life.
Her personal life is Nunya's business. The Veil Lords. I mean, you said this was the only religion. Were there never any others?
When society was first being created, sure, there were some foolish enough to have the sense of idolatry where they would see some kind of omen or system off in the distance and name it some kind of progenitor of life. But no, there are no more religions now that we all understand that one truth. The Veil Lords have helped us ensure that we understand that.
How can I join your church?
Dear sister, just by being here part of Ivraia, you are already part of Nunya's church. You are one of the Veil Lord's children. as much as we can see by the fact that you carry a mask on your own personage as well. You are already part of our church, dear sister. If you wish to help educate yourself on how you can better practice its faith, however, there are many churches, mainly in the Asharian theocracy, but also us other clerics, spreading our word, spreading the gospel as much as we can throughout the lands of Ivraia, reminding people of that great mask that we all wear in society. So long as you understand that truth and you help others understand that without society we are nothing, without the cohesion throughout the lies that we tell ourselves that we might not kill one another, then you're already practicing our faith.
I would never hurt other people.
Exactly. For as we sit at this table, would you say you know the man to my left?
One with the boombox? I can't say
The
I
one with
do.
the strange metal casing? Yes. Do you know him?
No, but
Do you know the man to my right? Those two sitting on that bench over there? Or even some of the others that you've been walking throughout this whole city? You know none of them, yet you do not fear them. You have never thought that one of them would immediately turn on you and kill you or ravage you for meat or any other thing. There is in that own simplicity that fundamental lie we all tell ourselves. This person means me no harm. You do not know, but we have made it so. For we all understand that we wear this mask. The same mask that they know as they see you walking by, knowing that you will not harm them. We all wear the mask of society together, dear sister, and as so long as you wear that mask, you are one of Nunya's churches, or you are a church themselves.
wow. I think us meeting today was fate or divine interjection.
In some ways, this has always been fated to be, and in others, it was never. But we both understand, same as I did when you sat down, that the mask we wore let us exchange words.
If I were to take off my mask, what would that mean?
To take off that mask would be to show the true soul behind you. And for some people, that true soul is better held back, held down within. Do not remove your mask, dear sister. Simply recognize that you wear it, and recognize that I wear mine as well.
Your mask is pretty.
Thank you. Yours is too.
I made it myself.
That's wonderful. What inspired you to make it?
It gave me something to hide behind.
As masks are wont to do. That is a good idea to have, sister. We all
I
have
make-
something to hide, and not everyone needs to know everything.
Can I make you one?
If you'd like,
All right. You'll be at the festival?
I will be at the festival tomorrow, yes.
All right, next time I see you, I'll have a mask ready.
All right. I shall see you then, sister.
And what was your name?
Elaine Hamas.
Thank you. And then I'm gonna get up.
Cool.
I'm gonna walk by this guy and I'm gonna pull out a gold and I'm gonna hand it to him and be like, "Hey, where's the cloud space?"
He's gonna see that goal and he's gonna go, what you trying to hand me this for? This is it. What am I supposed to be using this for, young sister?
I don't know. I'll give you 2 if you tell me where the cloud space is.
Look, you got any IP?
No, not a thought behind these eyes.
He uses his snap cap a little bit to readjust itself as he goes.
A snapback? Did you just make a snapback?
It's a snap cap.
Oh, okay,
It's his
my
wizard's
bad.
cap, but a
My
snap
bad.
cap.
My bad.
He has a large wizard's hat, but it has the brim of a snapback on it that he adjusts. It's a snap cap.
Got you. Okay, I'm the idiot for thinking that it was a snapback. That's funny.
Yeah, you are. He adjusts his artificer's focus as he goes, look, man, I'm trying to just like focus on like my music right now. I'm trying to like prepare for an audition with like, I'm trying to bring music to the stage of the spoken word for tomorrow. And like, you're just handing me random pieces of metal that I can't even use here. Like that you might as well have handed me trash just now. Like, why are you handing me a ball cap? Asking for the fucking cloud space and some shit.
Random pieces of metal, and I'm gonna pull out what other coin do I have? I'm gonna pull out a gold and a silver, and because I assume they're different metals, they're gonna make different noises, and I'm gonna start tapping a beat out on this table.
You can make a performance check.
Okay, wait, let me pull. Oh shit, I dropped the actor's tab. All right, let me make a performance check.
Pull up your West Coast rap.
Yeah, West Coast rap beat. 13.
13. You're making like a decent beat with those coins going like and he's going, okay. So okay. Let's see what we got going on here. Keep it going. Give me another performance skill check. He's like, you got his attention now.
Gotcha. I'm gonna try and make some kind of like not wacky, but like kind of like almost like a rap beat, but one that isn't wildly popular, and try and give a new beat to him in a form of IP, if that makes sense. Let's go. 19.
19. While you're making that beat, he's going, okay. Hey, I could work with this. And he starts like, he starts vamping along with it as he goes, okay, nice. Hey, let me take that beat off you, sister. How's like 10 IP for that sound?
Fuck it, sure, yeah, 10 IP.
Hell yeah. Yay, thank you. And he's gonna reach out his hand towards yours. And kind of like how we've described already, there's this great flash of aether. It pours through your eyes, down the veins of your hand into his. That beat is no longer yours. You can't make that beat if you tried. Like, you came up with that beat on the spot. It was the intuition of your own mind that made it. And that intuition is now gone. It is in his. It is with Bixby Glimmer Glim. And he takes it immediately with those 2 shiny coins that you gave him. He's going, he's like making the same beat, vamping over, going, oh, this is going to be good. All right. I think I'm going to get in my audition now with this. Oh, this is great. What were you asking again? Something about like cloud space?
Yeah, where's the cloud space?
Girl, you're already standing in it. Come back at midnight.
Oh.
This whole alley it's called Pop-Up Street for a reason. Cloud space comes in every night at midnight. New pop-up. Someone else new got control of it.
Okay. You know what, Bixby? Find me at the festival, and I got a new beat for you. I've actually been working on a song. I'll perform it for you right in front of everybody.
Find you at the festival? Girl, you're gonna find me at the festival. I'm gonna be on the stage of the spoken word, showing off the power of this song. But now with in the spoken word instead of music. Stage of song, too hard to get into. Stage of the spoken word, now that's where real art is.
You know what, Bixby? If you go through your set list too quickly and you need someone to fill the spot, I can freestyle on stage. So if you see me in the crowd, you know.
You're giving every side quest you can to Awa.
Full itinerary.
You're giving a full itinerary. Everyone's gonna be seeing her going, "Hey, you, come on over." She's gonna be like, "What the fuck are you talking about?"
Right, I'm gonna go to.
Also, I'm reading the chat. How much for you to rap? That's not happening. This is on someone else's Twitch chat as well. You can do whatever gifted subs you want. That's for Rage, not for me to do anything. I'm not your monkey.
I'm not your monkey.
I mean, at this point, Wax is setting it up so that Awa has to rap, not Wax.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, true.
And then I'm gonna dap up Bixby. Actually, can I like hand mid-air, like slow-mo, try and think really quick. Like Sherlock Holmes, like discombobulate. Like what ethnicity is Bixby? Is he tiefling with like red skin?
He is no, he's a gnome. He's just a black
Gotcha.
gnome.
And then I'm gonna try and think: is there any garb on him or his accent? Could I try and figure out like where he's from?
He's from Armagh, born and raised. This is
Gotcha.
West Coast, baby.
Now
Born
when
and
my hand's
raised.
about to hit his, do I know the traditional Youthern Armagh
dap.
Okay, I just dab him up then.
Okay, roll for DAP.
Try not to look stupid.
Roll for dab is crazy.
I get you. It's a 20.
Oh my god!
Oh.
Yep.
Bro, you know the Marvel vs. Capcom DAP?
What?
No.
Oh my god!
Oh,
Wait a second.
I think I know what you're talking about.
Wait, I want to see.
Just a second. I'm send a pic in all daggers drawn for a second.
Yeah, I want to see.
I'm gonna show the fucking Marvel vs. Capcom DAP. This is the before image. This is what you're doing to Bixby right now.
That's
Oh
so
my
sick.
God.
That's so sick.
This is what you do, and then this is the after one. The below one is the finished image of that. You go, hey Bixby, I got your beat
thinking
for
this
you.
one.
You need someone there? I got you. And Bixby goes, okay, let's go for it. And you go for the hardest fucking dap of your life. It's
Oh, that's
fucking
fucking
the
good.
only other thing I would say that goes with it is the fucking One Piece dap.
Oh yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Oh, chill. So I give him a sick, crisp dap, and then, yeah. Yeah, and then that's
Okay,
it.
you dap, and it's like it's one of those daps where like the clapback, like the air from it, just is so fucking good that he looks and goes, okay, goddamn, oh shit, okay, yeah, you know what? You come to stage of the spoken word tomorrow. If I need someone up on there, I got you in. I'm gonna get a place on that stage, and I'll hold a spot just for you to come on in, play part of your set.
I sick nasty B money, and then I'm gonna walk into the store,
B-Money?
and then
Don't call me B Money. My name's Glimmer.
my bad.
My name's Glimmer Glim.
Head glim. And then I'm gonna go into like whatever restaurant this is and go to the bathroom and then drop this guy's.
Also, it's crazy because Luna just said Truth is built like a tween. Can he handle it?
Can he
That's
handle
not
it?
Oh,
Well, he got a fucking dirty 20. If he didn't have a 20, I wouldn't go for the Marvel vs. Capcom, but he got it. You dropped disguise, and
that's-
you're all good.
yeah, I'm gonna walk out, and then I forgot the beat because I was gonna walk out whistling it, but I don't remember it. But that's what so I'm just gonna walk out. And then I'm gonna just try and meet up with them. I'm gonna like make a scene. I'm gonna look at these rugs and try and find a constellation on the rugs that matches my skin, if there is any.
Sure. Yeah, there's probably one that like more or less matches the star pattern on your skin. When that happens, one of them comes and the Fate Weavers goes, "Oh, you're. I think one of your friends was telling us about you. We're supposed to buy you a rug as compensation for something."
Well, I really like this one, I guess.
Here, just a secking. And could I take that in for a second?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
I look really confused.
You fucking roll me deception.
Oh,
Fucking little.
are you
Ooh,
sure?
what
you
for
wanna do
me?
that? For
I was just
me?
looking at it.
Dude, I haven't
God
rolled
damn it, I
anything
hate that.
over a 6. I haven't rolled anything over a 6, and I. Oh my god.
They go in, they come out, they go, "Oh my god, that was an expensive rug." I guess it was a really cool yoga pose. Hey, here's your rug, buddy, on the house for us. If you see your friend again, tell him the Weavers of Fate got your back.
Thank you.
Ooh. Well, that's good.
I'm gonna do like the Debbie Ryan and Radio Rebel like ear tuck
Oh
behind
my
with like one hand, be like,
God.
"Thank you." Okay. And then I'm going to with a
They
rolled
kind
up
of look
rug.
at you and they're like, "Okay, look, we did you a favor. We're not like
No,
that, okay?"
Sorry, no, sorry. It's customs in Armagh. I'll admit that was a little weird, but I have your back too, Dreamweavers. I got you.
Sure thing. Anyways, and then they go like into a perfect rendition of that that yoga pose that was shown to them. They already mastered it.
Can I hold out my hand to give him 10 IP and be like, please forget I ever did that?
Yeah. Okay, we can make that happen.
All right. Thank you,
Go ahead and
Dreamweavers.
subtract 10 IP.
Yeah, I will. And then, yeah, with my new rolled up rug, I'm going to walk back to the group.
First a chair, now a rug.
Oh, don't remind me.
Bro just loves stealing.
I had to fucking leave that
Bro
chair
loves
because of
stealing
fucking
furniture.
symbolism.
Oh my god, hey, welcome back.
How's it going?
What is that?
I'm gonna like take a step back and then like hold it long ways, like so it's kind of like in front of me. Like it matches my skin.
I mean, yeah. Why do you?
I don't know. I was gonna try and do something kind of nice. I was gonna. Can rugs be dresses? Is that a thing?
It's kind of really thick to make into a dress.
Wait,
Did you cut it in half, thin ways?
it depends on the
What
rug.
what kind of rug is it? Is it like a thin rug, would you say, or is it like a
Fuck,
tufted
dude. I didn't think I'd
rug,
have
man?
to talk about what kind of rug this is.
It's like a tapestry
It's a fucking rug. Yeah, it's a tapestry rug. Let's call it a tapestry rug.
Okay, so it's like doable. I think it's fabric technically.
Okay. Yeah, but I mean, I was gonna do something with it, but I mean, it's
Okay.
you'll see later. I found the cloud
Okay.
space.
Yeah, it's here. It's this.
I thought you weren't gonna ask anybody. Why the fuck did we split up?
I wasn't, and then it just happened. Also, you're
You
gonna
understand
be
how
in a fight.
dangerous it is to be an
By-
Armagh alone?
Listen, it's fine. You're also gonna be in a fight tomorrow. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be great. Don't worry about it. Anyways, we gotta find a
You're telling me
third
we
person.
split up, so nobody got hurt, and then you signed me up for a fight.
It's a fake fight. It'll be fine. Don't worry about it. See, Dare's gonna be in it too, right, Dare?
Are we on the same team?
No. I just hand him like the half the drink. I drank like half the boba, so I just handed it to him. So you could try it.
I'm gonna take a sip without any second thought. We're like,
good.
What is it like for Truth to take his very first sip of boba?
wrong. I'm gonna be like, there's shit in this. Like, we're
Chew
more for you.
it. Chew it. Chew it.
I'm gonna chew it, and it's gonna be like that scene from Ratatouille with all the colors.
You
This
thought?
is amazing.
Flavors.
All the flavors.
This is amazing. It's almost like I want another one.
Here's sit down. We have a lot of time. So first of all, we have to come back at 10 tomorrow morning to grab a cup so I can bring it with me to go see the Veil Lords because I gave them an idea and they're gonna pay me commission if it blows up. Okay. And then second, you're gonna be in a fight tomorrow at the stage of performance. Yippee! Hooray! Oh, and you're gonna have a nice sparkly outfit. It's gonna look real cute, and then we're gonna all talk to, no, what? Paladin name, Duath. We're gonna all convince Duath to also join the fight, perhaps, and pretend to lose, and it's gonna be great. Yippee! Aren't you excited? Yay! Right there! Yay!
I'll do it on one condition.
What?
Oh, sorry.
You give me 12 IP.
I don't have any right now. You gotta wait till
How do you not
tomorrow
have
morning.
any?
You gotta wait till tomorrow morning.
How much IP are they giving you?
20 to start, and then I get commission.
I mean, could I get 12? Is that
You
like,
can
would
have
you be
10.
comfortable giving me?
You can have 10.
I'm gonna look at Dare and say in his head, I asked for 12 because I knew she'd go down to 10.
You're right. You know what? Can I see? Do I see? I'm gonna
You saw
see
his
their
eyes
little
split.
face.
Well, actually, perception check. And Dare or Truth, you can give me a deception roll for yourself.
Sure thing, boss man. Beat a 32.
That's disgusting.
He got his eyes to flick in like just the perfect way. He knew you were looking
my
right at him, so he's
God.
known to hide it.
Oh my god.
No,
God
one
damn it,
time you
32.
roll-
32
Welcome.
is disgusting.
Welcome to season 3, everybody. DCs are about to get a lot harder.
But I've been leveled. I'm still a level below. That's not fair. Ew. Get this guy out of here. Get this. You know what? I hope you
this
get
guy
pummeled. I hope you get real pummeled tomorrow. I hope you get bent in half. Fuck you. Fuck you.
Where's the size? Sorry, where's the size chart? How big is Duoth again?
Yes.
Duoth is 15
mountain.
feet.
A mountain.
Jeebus. Okay. But yeah, I'm ready. All right. Well, I mean, if we did everything that we were trying, whatever. I'm ready.
We.
But
I
got
mean,
my
we
robe.
have time to cut to kill before it's midnight, where we're supposed to be back here. What do you want? Is there anything else we need to do, or is it cool if we go to like the Weaver's place?
Oh, I got you an inn at the Weaver's place.
Really?
Yeah.
Is that what this carpet situation is?
Yeah. Actually, follow. I'm gonna point through the bushes towards the guys doing yoga. I'm gonna be like, just say the word, and I can introduce you to my buddies over there.
I mean, we don't have anything else we need to do, right? Yes.
I mean, I probably might not join you at the Weaver's place. I might go run a couple of errands, but I at least wanted to get you that it's kind of a small little apology for all of my successful plans that I put you through.
Oh my god. Okay, sure, but what errands? I'm gonna like narrow my when you look suspiciously at someone, like what errands are you gonna do?
I mean, errands that'll all get done before midnight. I mean, I'm not trying to. I mean, we all know where the cloud space is.
Okay. Okay.
What is?
Okay.
Am I? Can I not be a functioning human being in society?
Are you?
Not particularly, but I mean, you're gonna stop me from trying.
No, you know what? Go for it, Shouty. All you. And then I guess we'll go. Should we go over to? Okay, let's go. Introduce me.
All right. I'm gonna pick up my rug.
Oh my god, it's the motherfucking rug.
Continue sipping my boba.
Me too. I'm still drinking it
Oh
too.
my! I love the thought of just like Dare sipping a boba, coming over, going,
We're both bobas in hand.
"Hey, what's
Yeah,
up?"
pull up next to
girl.
me. Pull up next to me. It's okay. We'll just drink boba together. Yeah.
I'm gonna walk up and try and like do that thing where like I kind of walk around until one of them kind of catches like eye contact, and I'll kind of
Oh,
walk toward
you're already back. Hello.
I'd like to introduce you to someone because I know we kind of got off on the right foot, and I was hoping to extend that to my friend here. She takes quite a fancy to dream weaving as well.
Fate weaving.
Light weaving.
Weaving.
Fate weaving.
But
Fate weaving.
okay, yes. And they kind of look at you and they go, "You are of the and they like notice your hand and they go,
Yeah.
"Oh, yes. Okay, you
Yeah.
you've had what's the word for it? Intimate experience with the fate. I see.
Yeah. I told him I was helped, and I'd love to learn more. I'm obviously still a novice at all this, so I'd love to learn more if you guys are willing to teach.
Of course. You can come find us at the Woven Stars for probably more instruction over there. We are currently doing yoga to try and help control parts of ourselves, to understand and kind of meditate on our findings. But there are more of us over at the Woven Stars itself that would probably be better to help and show you. Is there maybe something that we could help a little bit with before you go there? How much do you know of the fate? How much of your deck have you completed?
Not much. I'll pull out like my notes that I have, and I think what do I have? I have like the overall notes, and then I think I just started the abjuration. No, what did I do? I don't think we've started much. Oh, I helped. I helped
You were able to
Chroma.
fill out 2 parts of a deck.
We
you
did Chroma, and then I don't know what the second one is. I only see Chroma in my notes.
I gotta find it. So I'm gonna be real with you.
Yeah. Go for it.
I think it was just Chroma.
Yeah, I thought it was just Chroma.
Okay, if you have only
House
learned
perception
Chroma,
rules. Yeah.
then we still have quite a bit to teach you. It's a long journey to master it, but for at least proficiency, it would probably do to try and fill out the rest of your deck here. With each passing day, you would probably be able to at least learn a part of one of the decks.
Okay.
But I would say for that, you should definitely go to the Woven Stars, ask so that way you may, or if you were able to show your hand or show any of your prowess of ability, you'll be granted access to the inner Woven Stars interior and hopefully study more there. We have each of our etheric eyes studying a different part of the weave and how it ties all these fates together. And with that, with each of those, maybe you could come to some of our readings, understand how we pull fate from those threads.
Okay. Fantastic. Thank you so much. I'll leave you
Absolutely.
to your yoga. I hope it goes well.
Thank you. And to your studies, I also hope it goes well.
Thank you. Okay. And then we'll walk away. All right. What's your guys' plan? I'm gonna go there.
Can I ask you for a favor, Zinnia?
What's up?
All right. Just follow me, and then
Okay.
I'm gonna look for a seamstress.
Seamstress.
Yeah.
You should have probably told him that before.
This is all spur of the moment. If you like,
fair,
this
that's
is
fair.
like.
Valid. Understandable.
You know
I
what?
kidding?
Roll me just a straight up D20. Let's see if there's even one here. We're gonna say the DC for this is 15.
Oh, you mean that one is the DC?
There ain't no seamstress here,
You
buddy.
might
Sorry.
wanna-
There's probably
what if-
somewhere else in one of the other markets.
Hey, there might be one in the cloud space later. It's just a market, so
Yeah,
maybe
you're
there'll be clothing or I mean,
Well-
was it Jeff Copper Bloom was talking about how there's going to be outfits that he can buy there. So if you're looking
Yeah,
for
I
a
guess you're right.
seamstress-
All right, well, you guys have fun at the Fate Weaver Academy. I'm gonna walk around with my rug.
do you want to
With my
take?
rug.
Wait, who are you trying to make an outfit for?
Shut up.
So wait, is it? Wait, pause. Come
I'm-
don't run away.
I'm-
Who's it for? Who's it
I'm
for?
gonna, like,
Is
be
it
really-
Ala?
I'm gonna, like,
Is it gonna be
trip
for
over-
Ava?
You're yelling. You're yelling. You're yelling. You're yelling.
You're yelling.
You're outside and you're yelling.
Okay. Let me rephrase. Is it for Ala?
I was
I did it for the crow.
all I was thinking is that like when you two stand next to each other, you guys are kind of the same height. So I was like, and I was like gonna ask if we found a seamstress, if you'd like be a like someone just for like dimensions and stuff, plus like whatever.
I'm an
You're being
Ala.
stupid.
Whatever.
You're being
Okay. So you don't want me to help you with the sizing and stuff? It's okay. You can tell me the truth.
No.
It's okay. I'm like nudging with my elbows, like it's okay.
I don't need
come on.
your help. I'm
Are
just
you
asking
sure?
for a favor.
So what if it doesn't fit?
Yeah, okay, I would need a favor.
Okay.
This is stupid.
I love this interaction so much. This is perfect.
Okay. And then I'm just gonna be like, all right, we'll see. I hope we find a seamstress later.
Yeah, whatever. Pick a direction so I can walk the other one.
I don't know what direction I need to go in. DM, which direction do I need to go in?
To leave?
Yeah, to go to head towards the Fate Weavers.
North or south are both fine.
Okay, I'll go this way.
Cool.
Where's Derek going? Are you following?
I don't know. I'm gonna spy on my brother.
Are you? Wait. What are you guys doing?
I don't know. What are they doing?
I was walking north. I was leaving them. I was leaving them to their own devices.
He just wanted to leave.
Okay.
He was embarrassed.
He was embarrassed.
Oh, I gotta leave now, guys.
No.
I'm gonna go do my own errands.
I'm sure she would spy on him. I want to see what his
As Zinnia approaches the Armagh city limits, this is a great time where we're going to take a break here. Now that we've been
Sounds
playing
good.
for about 2 hours, we're going to be back in 5 minutes. Go ahead and grab another drink, refresh some snacks or something, and then we'll continue on for the final bit of this session.
Sounds good.
And I believe when we come back, Truth is going to be doing his own thing, Zinnia is going to be doing her own thing, and Butler will see where you land.
Yeah. Sounds good.
Cool. Awesome.
all right.
See you in 5, everybody.
BRB.
Oh, you needed to reload there.
Going to laugh when I show you what I did. I put it in a cage. I put this child in a cage because it will not stop playing Among Us. It is screaming at me that I'm sus. That I'm sus. I don't understand. It keeps drawing this picture in its own blood. Just it's terrifying. We cannot let children be just infatuated with this gameplay. It is just remarkable.
Oh my god.
Disgusting and revolting and not Christian. Thank you.
We can't close the door. We can't close the door. We gotta go. We gotta go. Dead. Oh my god. Man. You suck, dude. That's some bullshit. That's some bullshit. Fucking. That you too, buddy. Did that person just not?
Oh my.
Oh.
Whoa.
Oh my god.
God.
Oh.
Oh my god.
There's a point.
What the fuck?
Are we back?
Am I allowed to jump in the post Yes. Please.
Hello.
We're voice chat on my Discord.
Okay.
Hello.
Truth that I was sitting in a tree. Kissing.
I think
I did
I've
that.
come to the conclusion that all of you are children.
Yeah.
We're
of
children?
course.
You're the one blushing.
I'm not blushing. I'm purple.
Ooh. Okay,
purple.
so you're more pink, I guess?
I don't know how colors work. I'm a freak.
What happens when you add red to purple?
You get blue.
The stars twinkle more, you think?
Yeah, this is. I'm getting attacked from both sides right now because I'm getting attacked
You
from
know,
people that I can hear, and
You
then
know,
the person.
it's gonna be very obvious when you give them a dress in your colors.
One that
Okay.
looks exactly like you. Dude. You
With
made that
stars on
point.
it too? Ooh.
Yeah, I know it's pretty sick. I'm not gonna lie.
Truth that I was sitting in a tree.
Okay.
K-I-S-S-I-N-G.
Made in my
No, literally.
image.
Exactly.
I am. We are the children of.
Oh my god, and he would, and he'd be stuttering the entire time. I made this dress for you. I thought it'd be cool if you'd wear it with me to go to the festival or something, maybe as a date, maybe something like that, maybe perhaps.
You guys are so dumb because whenever I fumble and I stumble and I play the idiot, but whenever I ever fumble the a bar before. I feel like I can pull out a bar, you know?
Didn't you like have sex with someone in the back of a shed?
I'm deafening.
Bro,
Didn't you
in the middle of a
also-
kitchen.
Yeah, didn't you also fuck
in
the
the middle of
chef?
the kitchen.
That was the dice talking, not me.
The dice talking? I said, "Are you trying to do this?" And you went, "Yeah."
Did you see that goblin? Oh yeah.
Okay, well, yeah.
You're like, "Goblin has
exact
boobs."
That was your exact word, Buzz.
Screaming.
Okay, that was before we met Awa, so it's fine.
It was
Oh.
after.
Okay, I was
Well
missing
after.
her, obviously.
You're also married to the crow. What's how? I had to come in late to this. Has anyone
True.
brought up the fact that you're a married man?
I brought
That's
it up.
never stopped him before.
Yeah.
Okay. I am not a married man. I am engaged.
He's a married
I
man,
am
but you know.
engaged. It's different.
I don't have feelings. Watch this. My son kiss him literally. Next person he walks up to, hey, want a schmooch?
On a schmooch.
What are you should
Yeah, he's married to the crow. It's crazy. He's a cheater. He's a cheater.
No, it's not serious.
It's pretty serious to the crow. I don't know, man.
They did have their whole heart to heart before Laurentis.
That'd be kind of fucked up.
Kind of fucked up.
Just a little fucked
Okay, but-
up.
Is everyone all ready to go? You've gotten some new beverages or food or whatever you need.
Yes.
Love it. Then the way that I'm seeing this right now, and correct me if I'm yep. This goblin wax folded for them, by the way. Goddamn. You love a girl with scars. You love a girl you can fix. What are we separating into? I know, Rage, you're headed towards the Woven Star, but I believe you're going alone. Wax, you're headed somewhere else right now. Do you know where?
I'm gonna kind of find a place to sit down and go through my book a little bit. And then if I have time to kill, I was gonna kind of like Tales of Bossing say it, you know, just kind of like see where the day takes me.
Okay.
And I'll
Butler,
probably find a seamstress.
okay. And Butler, do you know what you're trying to do?
I'm just trying to follow Wax without him knowing. I'm
Oh, that's
tailing
perfect for a
him.
Tales of Bossing Say thing.
Exactly.
One guy wandering, the other brother going woo around the corner. All right, then we're gonna go with Rage first before we head over to the other two, and then that's probably where we'll wrap up for tonight.
Yippee.
So, Rage, you find yourself on the edge, the outer city limits of Armagh. Over here is kind of it's the intermediary point between the stage of dance and song. You're here around the midday, maybe a little into the early afternoon, because I'm going to push it to like 1:30 right now. And most of the people around here are kind of those stall owners that are trying to hawk some wares before a big concert, being like, hey, everyone needs to be wearing this for the concert. Come get some of these. Like, it's people preparing for what will come later that night. And that's mainly what's going on around here for both of these. This is one of the busier parts of the quarter. Even when there isn't a performance going on, it's people preparing for the performances for each of these stages. I need to not look at the Discord during this.
Oh man.
I almost just spit out my
There
drink.
is
Wax
there
put
is
that
no
back is
Discord in
crazy.
D&D.
Oh.
Okay. But in this area, there's also people preparing specifically for. Okay, I'm looking at.
Stop
another tab.
looking
I'm
at
looking
it.
another
Yeah,
tab.
stop looking at it. Just don't look at it.
It's on my second monitor as I'm
Just
trying to like
change the
talk
tabs.
about this
change
thing.
the tabs.
Yeah, I'm changing tabs.
Go to like pierced heart tab. It's okay. It's fine.
Literally, that's exactly what I did. I went to Pierce Art tab and I muted all daggers drawn for an hour. So I cannot know. I can't see. gifs of a goblin.
Don't worry, they're just saying the goblin had nice tits. It's okay.
Bro, he put it in the fucking. Okay, I'm deleting this message, and we're gonna get back into it. In this area, it's very busy. The Festival of Veils is tomorrow. This is a huge thing. Outside of Alpaluk, it is extremely rare for all 8 Veil Lords to congregate in one place. It's a time where a bunch of people are kind of flying in to celebrate this. Everyone from their own home countries is flying in here. This place has become the new Alpaluk for a certain reason now. There's a bunch of people going through buying new wares. There's a ton of people preparing for other things they're going to do. Other people holding up in hostels, etc. Preparing for a big day tomorrow. And because of that means they're going to start pre-gaming today. While you're walking through all of that, you notice that there is a large barred gate over to your left. This leads over to the tidal rivers. While there isn't necessarily tons of water on a floating island such as this, there are still some, and more importantly, the tidal rivers are a archipelago to the northeast of Armagh that act as like an etheric current tidal river. They deal with aether a lot more than water, and in this case, the tidal river goes off for there. Because of all these people coming in, they want to try and make sure no one's going to go off and kill themselves. So that area has been barred for right now. Only those with specific access would be allowed in. However, to your right is the gate and passageway towards the Woven Stars, where you see a lot of Weavers of Fate happening to actually walk through with one another. And it's at that moment that you walk on in and travel on through, finding yourself over here at the Woven Stars. Once we're in, I'm going to delete the 2 people who did not come here. And you guys can just watch stream.
This is a big old map again. Okay.
Big old map.
I'm gonna. Is this a door?
It is a door.
Oh.
You just click it,
It's
and there
pretty.
you go.
Yeah. Okay. I guess I'll walk up to this guy. Is there more people? What is this? Big
That is
ol-
a small outer temple. It's like a gazebo of sorts. On its floor is this chromatic inlaid pattern. It's it's inlaid with a kind of like, I guess the best way to say this is a glazed version of the rainbow that you saw in Laurentis. It's been frozen in place, but it's the aether within is still brimming with energy and magics.
Ooh. Okay.
But meanwhile, the person you see turns towards you, and the Weaver of Fate goes, excuse me, this place is for Weavers of Fate and those with official business only.
Yes. Hi. I was told that I could learn more about the Weavers and to study the stars here, and I'll like hold up my hand as you can see, I kind of have first-hand experience, I guess you could say.
Yes, I suppose you're right about that one. Goodness, that must have been a number on it. Would you mind? And they like reach out their hand to hold yours.
And I'll reach my hand out, like palm up. Of course.
They look and they go. They're kind of like tracing the lines of where there would be veins going into your palms as they go. My goodness, this is a work of a master. This is so tightly woven. There's so much nuance to each of these threads here. Who did this, if you don't mind me asking?
It was the master at the upper veil of where was it again?
Bleskar.
Bleskar of Bleskar.
The Bleskar, my goodness, that is... Wow, I didn't think the masters over there still had such experience amongst themselves. This is beautiful to see. I apologize for whatever trauma made you lose this arm to begin with, but whatever your arm was capable of before, this arm has so much more that it can do.
Yeah, I was definitely blessed in this sense for getting help. So I was hoping I could learn more about it here, since this is, I suppose,
Absolutely.
the hub.
Yes. The Woven Stars here is considered kind of the hub that I guess would be the best word for it, for all the all of those wishing to map the woven fates that lie above us. Here, actually, come with me. It'd be best if I showed you in personally, so there was no one else asking for your credentials.
Oh, perfect. Thank you.
But as you see here, this is our kind of outward gazebo for stargazing in here. But as we come down the steps over here, you might see the actual observatory itself.
Oh, wow.
Each of these stations above is a large observatory station, an etheric eye that's been trained to focus on a specific fabric or pattern of the sky that we might better understand its weave. It's been an installation for at least a couple hundred years, if not more. Right from Veos's own mind, he decided that it would be remiss for us to live on the ground without understanding the above. He also helped teach us the truth that the sky itself is actually one giant weave. There is nothing beyond the giant bag that is carried on the giant's shoulders. And it is with that knowledge and truth that we've been able to discern much from the stars. Many truths and many things around. But I'm getting ahead of myself. You have many teachings to go. Up here, excuse me. This one is a young initiate, but they have our true blessing for. They step aside. Show him your hand.
I'll
and as you show
hold
your
it,
hand,
yeah, palm up again.
they kind of like take a step back as they go. Yes, she has all intimate experience with the weave and its fates. She should probably go inside and see the observatory itself. They go, oh, of course, absolutely. Here, it would be remiss of me to stand in the way. Please, come on in.
Thank you. And I'll just head.
And
head
as
in.
you come on in, this is what you see inside.
Ooh, there's a cat.
A large, there is a cat, a large gazebo. There's a large gazebo from outside, or it's almost like it's weird that inside feels like it still has an exterior to it. Like there's this place that looks like it would be a pavilion or a patio around it, and it's swirling with these fantastical images that the aether surrounding creates, almost subconsciously amongst itself. It swirls and contorts itself in these great billowing clouds of aether and shapes and images. And up above, where there's a telescope that, this is going to be the weird part. There's a telescope that you can move around and it will connect to each of the eyes that are stationed around the woven star.
Okay.
So it's, imagine there's like one central location, but then it can connect to each of those installations to decide what you want to see. The Weaver of Fate goes, the master of the Woven Stars is unfortunately out on business, preparing for the Festival of Veils tomorrow. Otherwise, I would introduce you to them. They would probably be best to take you on your journey here. I, in the meantime, have been given charge of the place, so I would probably be the best to help handle this. Before you is the Woven Star. In here is the great observatory of the skies, the stars, and the weave itself, the fabric that entraps all of Ivraia. We are blessed to be on the only living landmass of this star and to be able to see into the weave itself with these great fantastical contraptions. Amongst us are these libraries of each of our teachings and knowings of the different issues of the threads themselves. Tell me, sister, how much have you already learned? Just as like a general concept, so that way I might know where maybe we could bring you next.
All I've learned so far is about chroma and kind of that space. I know kind of an overarching.
Let's bring it a step earlier. What is the general concepts of astrology? What is the general ideology of which we study? What is a thread of fate to begin with? Do you know those fundamentals?
I know there's 4 threads of day and night each, and then we're in a, I guess, one big weave that has holes poked through that we are the ones who study. I think that's about it. I'm unfortunately not very well versed.
How the best way to understand it is the analogy of a blanket, or perhaps a rug might even be better for it. From what comprises a thread?
A string, point A to point B.
A string, exactly. And what comprises a string?
Thread?
Strands.
Strands.
Threads is another way to also think of it. But notice how each of these things can be broken down into a lesser version of the thing itself. A string or a strand can then be tied together with other strands to create a string. A string can be tied with other strings to become a thread. A thread can be woven with other threads to become a fabric. And that fabric can become the ultimate grand picture. It is from those humble beginnings in kind of weaving in on itself that it becomes something greater, becomes something more complex. But still, in the grand scheme of things, it is just a number of strands all put together, expertly placed with a specific design. That is the fundamental of us understanding what it means to be an astrologian, what it means to study the stars, that they've been placed there for a reason. And all you need to do is understand the pattern and where to pluck the strand from the thread, or from the fabric, from the thread into your hand. That is what we do mainly. And from each of those, from the 4 threads of day and night, are we truly able to ascertain where these patterns are put in place. Does that make sense?
I think so.
If you could, let's go over it again. Let's repeat it. How do you understand it?
That from small, I suppose, elements, you can combine it together to create a bigger picture.
Exactly. And from each of those, we understand that for something to have been placed like that in such a great density across all of the land, all of the sky, that means it was specifically placed there for a reason. That is why we understand where to place our etheric eyes for the observatory. That is why we understand that there are specifically 4 threads of fate and 4 threads of night. It is not by chance, it is by design. And that is why we understand and can logic from them what they intend or what they mean when they change. Because as long as we know where their base picture should be, if you know what a picture should look like, you then can understand when things go wrong, when a line goes errant, when a certain weave is unwoven for no reason, or what would seem no reason.
So
those are the fundamentals.
Are we studying the unweaving, or what is the goal that, or how are you piecing together things?
It's a little bit twofold. For unfortunately, our records only go back a couple hundred years. We are still trying to understand the base nature of each part of the fabric that lays stretched across the sky for us. When we are in times of peace and stasis, we try and record as much as we can. In times of war, strife, and upheaval, we then go back to those bits we have recorded, and we see where they have changed, where they have morphed. And from there, we hopefully can then understand when they change again, that the same interactions might follow. For instance, and they're gonna bring you up to the observatory. They'll say, put your eye up to here, and they're gonna like click a button 3 times to bring you to the 3rd tapestry, or the 3rd thread of fate for the daytime. Over here, we currently have one of the threads of fate. You can see here, and in there, kind of like when you put your eye to it, you see a great expanse of kind of like daylight sky, but there's a marked line on this part of the observatory with this etheric eye, and it's kind of like a guideline. And in there's like a cloud on one little bit, and another you can still see like the presence of where the moon should be, but the moon is like 4 degrees lower than where the marked line shows. And they would say, notice how the moon is not where our marked line shows. That is a thing we have always recorded. The moon should be at that location by this time of day every single time whenever there is stasis in the world. However, it's 4 degrees south. The last time we recorded it being 4 degrees south was right before a time of great war. In this case, it was when Brador last invaded the Golden Commonwealth.
Okay.
So we can understand an invasion might be on the horizon. That is how we would determine a thread of fate. We're not sure exactly where this lies. We have other things that we must look towards to try and ascertain this, but this does give us the nuance, the notification that something is on the horizon. Stasis is not in the air. In fact, it is upheaval and war. That is what we ascertain. That is how we logic our way through it. For without knowing where we came from, we cannot tell where we are going. And the same bit for your arm. Whoever the master of the Bleskar's Veil, they wove together threads of fate, knowing what your arm should have looked like after seeing probably countless arms, especially of tieflings, and knowing the potential of what they could be instead of an era of peace, but an era of upheaval and strife. Your arm is built for strife. Your arm is built out of chaos and how it was. It was woven with that design in mind. That is why it is so tight, so awe-inspiring for all of us seeing it here. It was woven perfectly well. Does that all make sense to you?
Yes. So the
All right.
changing of what, so it's like, okay, yeah. Yes.
Okay, cool. Above table as well, like that makes sense.
Yes. I think so.
Cool.
It's a lot of information. I don't even know how to take notes on this is the problem. I don't know what to write
It's all
down.
good. Basically, like, if you want to take a note on it, it's basically like they record how the stars should look whenever they know things are fine. And then whenever things get like absolutely batshit, they look at everywhere they know to see what the change is. And then they use that as their prediction measure for whenever times are peaceful again. They go, okay, it should be peaceful now. Wait, that thing's different. I'm going to say it's the same as the last time it happened. Whether that's correct or not, maybe that's a whole other story, but that is how they have determined, like, oh, I can tell when stuff is happening because I looked at it when it was peaceful. I looked at it when it was dangerous. I have recorded both results, and now I'll just note the difference every time.
Okay. When you say that my hand's made of what was it, strife, basically chaos?
Chaos and strife, yes.
What does that mean exactly?
Your hand was woven from a certain thread of the night. Do you know what each thread is?
Arrow, Iwer, stave, and spate.
So, I believe, correct me if my notes are wrong, actually, I have stave being of the night.
Yes, staves the night.
Cool.
So there's arrows. I have it as motion energy, like the needle. Ewer or Ewer is the constellations, contains energy as a reference point. Stave is hold the globe brightly and have rhythm, pattern, and the spate is to expand.
Yes. So the spate with expanding, that is the important bit. Your hand was woven from the thread of spate. It was meant to expand from nothingness. There was nothing there. They meant to expand it, and that strife that creates strife and chaos. They have brought change into the world. They didn't heal you so much as they created something else attached to you. It expanded into you, and it is at the same time expanding from you. That is where the chaos and strife comes. Your hand is a paradox. It should not be how it is, yet it is so. And if you look at it, it is quite stable.
Sorry,
Yet it
I
expands all the same.
I just read Sinio expansion pack.
The DLC was crazy. These people love seeing the DLC pack. They're like, damn, this DLC goes hard. This expansion pack is sick.
It's like another skin you can get.
Bro, the new Val skins are crazy.
The cost was
the cost
high.
is literally an arm.
It was literally an arm.
But the knife animation's so cool.
Not a leg, just an arm. Fuck you.
But that expansion for it is something that without due maintenance will eventually come out of that equilibrium. Its nature is to expand, and soon, if not properly taken care of, that constellation, that thread, will start expanding further into you, or you further into it, for which I cannot say right now. That is why it's imperative that you learn more of the spate, where you learn more of general astrology, that you might be able to control it, mend it for yourself, and when the condition arises, control it, its expansion rate, so that way you may be able to maintain that equilibrium that's been placed for you. That is what we mean by it being comprised of chaos and strife, because in times of war, I imagine, if you choose to tip that equilibrium in a certain direction, your hand might be able to provide more in a situation than a normal one would.
Oh. Well, are you saying because it's the power to expand, would I theoretically be able to grow my hand in size?
One could imagine. Yes.
Oh.
Grow it in size, stretch it in length. The possibilities could be endless depending on your mastery of the spate.
Oh my god, I'm about to be what's his name? Reese?
I was gonna say Luffy, but yeah, that too.
That too. I mean, listen, I've been playing a lot of Marvel Rivals. I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, it shows.
Okay. Then would I be able to learn more about the thread of spate from you?
Absolutely.
Fantastic.
Then
I'll like
let's
take
teach
out.
you of spate.
Yeah, I'm gonna take out my little notebook and like any of the cards that I have, and I'm just gonna like ready.
Perfect. And they're gonna kind of like bring you over. They're gonna click again on it to show you the thread of spate on the observatory. The etheric eye opens and it starts like looking through as the Weaver of Fate points out certain little bits to note down. Whenever you're looking for changes, like look for this star and its alignment. It should be at this degree, blah, 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 blah. As you have written all of that down, you have unlocked that of spate. I don't have that note on me because it was on my hard drive that exploded. But
Oh,
you need
yippee.
to know the 4 keywords for spate, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Can you write a note down for that? You can even put in daggers drawn. Of just going, I need to give you those 4 words, because they're 4 words basically attached to expansion, growth, change, and those kind of markers.
God damn it. I had it. I'm
Cool.
doing it. Okay.
So I'll give you those ones, but you have studied the thread of spate now. So you now have access to the thread of chroma and the thread of spate.
Yes.
Cool.
Yes.
The Weaver of Fate, after finishing their study, would say, when the master returns from their studies or from their preparations for the Veil Festival, they could probably run you through more to teach you. I wouldn't say that you should rush anything, of course. Now that you know spate, you could better maintain your own hand, but this place will always be an open home for those who are willing to study the stars as we do. And soon, once you have learned 4 different threads, we will probably give you your first mark of mastery.
Ooh.
And you will be tasked with weaving your first thing from the stars themselves.
Oh, that's exciting. Okay.
Absolutely. I remember my first weave. It was invigorating.
I imagine. Well, in that vein, can I ask, would it be better to have like 2 with day and night, or I already have 1 in each, but then is it better to have like 3 in 1, or like
There is no better or worse. There is only different. Each weave will be its own creation of the 4 that you have learned, and will test your abilities in whatever combination they are. For me, I learned my first threads all of day. I kind of was busy at night all the time. So, but because of that, because I learned the 4 threads of day first, I was tasked with weaving light into existence. And so they put me in a dark room, and the only way to see where the key was to get out was me taking the fates of day from the thin air itself and weaving light into existence, that I may see my way to bring day unto myself.
Okay, I understand. Thank you. That's very helpful.
Absolutely.
I appreciate you taking time out of your day to teach me.
Of course, I am happy to always. I'm happy that there are those who are still willing to learn. The Woven Star has seen fewer and fewer newer pupils of late. I don't know if you've noticed, everyone around here, and even most in town, already wear the mark of mastery, the mask of mastery.
Yes.
There are fewer that don't.
Is it just that it's everyone in Armagh already has mastery, or is it just that there's newcomers from perhaps out of this area?
A little bit of column A, a little bit of column B. Those who are already interested in astrology of Armagh or within Armagh have already gained their mastery, and we have very fewer that find interest in it, for they have usually gone to the schools of illusion or wish to chase the stages of expression instead, for whatever wanton fame that it brings them. There are fewer willing to sit down, just study, and understand the world around them. More so, they wish that the world would focus on them and study on them.
That makes sense. I've met someone like that recently.
I imagine you're only going to meet many more within Armagh.
Yes, definitely.
Especially with the Vales Festival tomorrow. There are many probably striking out, hoping that the world will watch them for tomorrow, even but for a brief moment.
Yes. Well, thank you. I'll leave you to your studies and leave you to your day. I really appreciate you helping again.
Absolutely. It was a pleasure meeting you. Zinnia, correct?
Yes.
It is a pleasure to meet you. I am just the assistant to the master, but when the master has returned, hopefully if you come back again, I will be happy to introduce you.
Oh, that'd be amazing. What was your name again, so I definitely remember it for next time?
My name was just about that. We're gonna take a funny quick moment.
World generator, name generator.
Here's a funny bit, because let's make this like a collaborative thing. Roll me a d10.
Oh, brother. Okay. Roll. Herald of the Stars. Oh, that's a good one.
That is
10.
a good one. I'm gonna take the 10th name that I see. That is gonna be okay. I'm gonna redo that one more time because it told me Haney. Like Haney, and I'm like, that's a bad one. That's no.
Man.
It is instead going to be Grinnan. Grinan.
Okay. Perfect. His name is Grinnin.
Hello, my name is Grinnin.
Perfect. Okay. Awesome. Thank you. And then
Absolutely.
I will leave.
Okay. As you take your leave, is there anything within the Woven Stars that you still wish to see?
Is there like any other libraries or anything like that I can like stop by in? Or was that like the main one?
That was the main one that you're gonna learn anything from. You could like
Okay.
flavor-wise stop by at like the temple for something, just to like kind of like meditate, see what's going on around there. But for actually like mechanically learning anything, no, nothing else.
Okay. Could I go to the temple then and kind of, now that I have the knowledge of Spate, could I kind of like try to almost like take a deeper look at my arm?
Absolutely. Yeah. Here, come on over to the temple as you gaze into your arm to see what's going on.
That's gonna look really fucking weird. Let's just walk into a temple, just stare at my hand. What is this?
What's happening? Okay, as you come to the temple, you're at the edge of the temple where like sky meets construction, and you look to your arm and you notice that for you yourself, it is at the point of your arm where nature meets construction. In a way, it's just like how this temple is. It itself has been made, willed into existence, almost in defiance of nature, not in conjunction with, yet they exist together all the same. You and your arm are no different. While looking at that and understanding this of yourself, go ahead and roll me an Arcana check.
Okay. Arcana. 17.
Okay. 17. You can see some of the threads that have been woven in with your arm now that you better understand the thread that they were woven from. And you can see that every so often they kind of like shimmer with a small bit of golden aether as they expand unto themselves and then bring themselves back into control. They want to expand, they want to grow, they want to consume. And it is only the masterful weaving within that is keeping them in check.
Okay.
It's almost like the twitching of a muscle when it expands. And in this case, if unchecked, that muscle would just keep expanding.
Okay. I don't want to fuck with it yet because I'm scared I'm gonna fuck it up. Okay, that's fine. Okay, cool. Thank you. That's it. I'm good.
Yep. Cool. Also, I don't know if you noticed, but there's a couple Braydorian agents around here, just kind
Yeah,
of
I
like
saw.
hanging out, talking to people. Cool.
Oh, I saw. Trust me, I saw.
I saw. Aw. Let's go ahead and we come back then to the Armagh markets. Truth. You are now alone, quote unquote. You are looking behind a little wall as you see your brother get up to something. Truth, what are you doing?
I'm gonna carry my rug for like a little bit. I'm gonna walk a good distance before I kind of like, not calm down because I was angry, but like calm down and being like is what I'm doing stupid, you know? Like I'm gonna like kind of like almost like talking myself out of it.
For sure.
I'm just gonna find like a place with like a small, you know, like cafe style, kind of like what I've like just left, you know. And I'm gonna look for
Okay.
a place that sells iced teas.
Iced teas. You find a small. Well, okay. Are you going to a market to try and find this iced tea, or are you just like finding just like whatever the nearest place is?
Yeah, actually, what are the other markets again? Just off the top.
They're Magister's Market, Market Street, and the open air market leading towards the stage of spoken word.
I'll go Market Street.
Cool. Market Street.
And maybe on the way, I might try and run into someone and see if there's like a seamstress at Market Street, hopefully.
I'm gonna make Rage invisible for stream, but I'll delete Butler. Cool. With that, you have entered into the market streets, and you're looking for a place that sells some tea.
Mm-hmm.
You notice that there's a number of people selling their wares around here, but you're not sure which one might be selling the tea.
Gotcha. Let me take my time. There's one dude that kind of looked a little freaky and hanging out in an alleyway. I'm going to. There he is.
Oh.
I'm gonna talk to this guy first.
Sure. That's just a citizen. They're kind of like, hey, I'm selling. Actually, yeah, you know what? Let's roll a straight D20 here. Let's see if they're selling tea. 10 or above, they're selling tea.
Oh, the classic. Let's go, dude. Let's go.
Okay. They're like, hey, I've got tons of wares. I've got tons of leaves. I can put them in water, whatever you please.
Oh, that was pretty good.
Hey, yeah, I've been working on it.
If I'm gonna realize I don't have any money. Go, sir. Would I be able to exchange a thought for you, some tea?
And what kind of thought you got?
I was thinking, what if there was a platinum tea strainer, and whenever you put it in water, it could make whatever tea you most desired.
It would conjure the leaves, is what you're saying.
Yes, it would conjure the leaves, specifically from your storehouses. So anybody who bought it wouldn't just have to pay once for tea.
A subscription service.
A subscription service for tea.
Ooh, that could make quite a lot of IP. That's a good idea you got there, but I gotta see if someone would bite first before I'm really on board. How about I give you, let's say 20 IP for now. And if it kicks off, hey, come find me. I'll let you know how I'm doing and maybe there's more in it.
That would be great. I'll shake his hand.
All right. You shake his hand and he goes, here you go. And the idea of subscription service tea goes all the way into the blue etheric veins glowing and everything.
And maybe for also just a free bag of jasmine leaves?
You can use some of that IP I just gave you.
Alright, I give him one IP.
Cool. And it gives you a small bag of jasmine leaves.
Perfect. I'm gonna call out to this guy and go, friend, would you like a bag?
Kind of like stares down at the ground. Doesn't say anything. He's whittling a piece of wood.
After doing the exchange, can I go over and go, still holding this massive rug, friend, would you like a bag of tea? It's on the house.
Let's pull them up.
The goal.
Gulp.
Kind of fireball.
He's whittling his piece of wood and he doesn't respond for another good, like, it's like one of those like moments where someone doesn't respond just long enough where you're like, did you hear me? Until he finally, without looking up, goes, nah, I'm good. I'm fine. I'm working on my own thing.
May I ask what you're working on?
Bullet.
Bullet for who?
This is when he finally like looks up, a large cyan eye glowing from underneath his hat. Why, you asking if your name's on it?
I mean, I'd be concerned if it was.
Trust, friend, you're not important enough to have a bullet in a name on my bullet. This bullet here. Go ahead and roll me a persuasion check.
Oh, what I love, dude.
What I love to, I love rolling persuasion. Ooh, give me persuasion, please. Give me persuasion.
23, daddy, 23.
It's funny because I was gonna say the DC was 21, so you do pass. Because you are getting higher DCs. Don't expect 14s, 15s anymore for you.
It's fine.
But 23 is fine. He goes, there's a bullet here. There's a bullets for monsters. This is for those who've turned their back on the ways of the Veil.
Hmm. Do you have any bullets for ones who betrayed you?
Kept those for a while. And he's gonna point to a small like belt that's going across his like left bicep. There's 5 in here. 5 who betrayed me, and 5 who still need to be given back a bullet with their name on it.
I'm gonna kind of... Is he sitting on the ground?
Yep.
I'm gonna kind of just sit down with him, like kind of across from him, and then I'm gonna like, not like super loudly, but like I'm gonna pull out, or not loudly, but like super making a scene. I'm gonna kind of like, just kind of like pull out my 6-shooter and go, you have a bullet that would fit in here?
This is probably the most like emotion he's shown in a while with that chuckle before he quickly kind of wraps it up and goes, friend, my gun or my bullets are a little too big for your gun.
It's not the first time I heard that, and I'm gonna tuck it back away.
And he's going to, from behind him, it's weird. You swore you would have seen it if it was actually this size, but almost from thin air behind the back of his silhouette, he pulls out a gun that's probably the size of Duoth.
Oh my god.
And he, with a giant, places it onto the ground. Dust settles as it, after it was kicked up into the air. He goes, this is my weapon of choice. There are 3 barrels on it protruding from the main base. Each of those barrels the size of you, if not a little longer. As he goes, this is what you need to take care of monsters.
Well, fuck. I can't argue with the experts.
It's straight up like, do you remember, or did you ever watch Trigun growing up?
No. Ice matters. Shut the fuck up. I have not.
Okay, I'm gonna come back to the daggers thing for a quick sec to show kind of like the size of the gun that
If it's
he
not the
has.
cross, I don't want it.
It's the cross.
Fuck yeah!
Yeah.
Fuck yeah! That's what I'm talking
But, like,
about.
Imagine it like about like twice as big.
I love that thing. It's so cool.
It's fucking sick.
I can't
His
believe
name
you haven't
is
seen
Samuel
Shrek.
Cross.
It is. It's wow. It's crazy. It's like that was for a reason.
Whoa. Samuel Cross
Shoot
using a
the tiny pea
cross.
shooter. Don't you look embarrassed now? Hee hee hee. Hee hee.
And each of his bullets looks to be about half the length of one of his barrels. Like he's whittling one, but when you finally see like the ones that are loaded in there, they are gigantic.
Okay. What's your name?
The name's Samuel. Samuel Cross. How about
Name's
yours?
Lazarus.
Lazarus?
Lazarus.
Go ahead and roll me deception.
Would I love to?
Would I love to?
14. It's a 14.
It's a nat one. It's a nat one.
The real name. I'm not from the Upper Vales.
Oh, it's truth.
Truth? That's ironic.
Hey, that was always the point.
Well, Truth. What kind of interest you got in me and my peculiar habits? Why'd you come on over here trying to offer tea to someone like me anyways? I was making sure to keep a low profile.
Think of it as an act of good faith. Trying to turn a new leaf. Trying to care a little bit more. And, you seem like someone who wasn't trying to talk to anybody. So, old habits die hard.
Well, Truth. I hope those new habits start kicking in. You probably shouldn't be talking to a guy like me.
I mean, if you like killing monsters, I'm gonna have a couple that, I'm gonna need help killing.
A small little peek from underneath the wide brim of his hat glances over at you. What you mean by that?
Are you a save the world type, or are you a do what I want type? Just so I know how to word this.
My type is making sure those who wronged me find a very quick path to 6 feet under.
I'm gonna go out on a limb. I'm gonna lean forward and whisper to him. Do you know the name Percival de Stroud?
Yes, I know Percival.
Is he on your list?
No. That's the one who funded my bullets.
Oh, so you're friends?
Wouldn't go so far as to say that.
I see.
Benefactor.
Yeah.
A man who also likes seeing some other monsters dead.
Would you ever go against said benefactor, if need be?
If need be.
Do you prize the life of innocents?
Depends on the innocence.
Start with Armagh.
Most people ain't. Sorry, I talked over you. What'd you say?
I said let's start with Armagh. When he talked about depends on the innocence.
Yeah, it depends on the innocence. Most people ain't.
Well, I mean the citizens of Armagh. Let's start with something tangible, something that you're sitting in. How about these people?
He spits on the ground. Everyone up here, no. Do you even know about the lower citizens of Armagh?
I mean, I know that there's injustice in the world. And I know that I've always fought for the smaller guy, but I mean, it's never stopped me from valuing a life.
Everyone up here only gets to live because someone down there is dying. Every single one of these people has it weighing on their head and they can't even see it. Not a single person up here is innocent, myself included.
If Armagh were to get attacked, what do you think would go first? Lower Vale or Upper Vale?
The sad bit is the people down below are going to hit it first.
So would you save Armagh, knowing that they'd die first, but it would also eventually mean that you'd be protecting the Upper Vale as well?
I'd aim to just invert it. without my intervention, sure, the people down below are biting the dust first. All it takes is one little tip to suddenly invert things. Bring the upper on the bottom, bring the bottom up top.
Well, Samuel, you stick around for. It's in 2 days, right? Is when it is. This is
Yeah. Is it?
Yeah, I can't pull up the calendar. It's not. I can't.
You can't pull up the calendar?
I'm trying to find it. I can't.
Is-
Journal
is-
notes
3
tab.
days.
It's 3 days. The 25th is when it's all going down.
Gotcha. Then I'm just gonna tell him, well, Samuel, stick around for 3 days. And plug your ears. Maybe you might have a lower veil to defend. Get up and start.
Are you
pulling.
trying? Really quickly before you leave on that,
Yeah.
he's gonna look at you and he's gonna go, "What do you know?"
Oh, Samuel, what do you know?
Roll an insight.
I would love to. 12.
You cannot tell what is going on behind his face. The more that you look, the more stoic and kind of like stone-faced he is against you.
Hey, Samuel, what do you know?
I know my orders. And I
Ooh.
know what I need to know. I'm asking you a question right now, though. What do you know?
I think I know just as much as you do.
I can always write another name on my bullet.
Is not answering a question betraying you?
In some ways, absolutely.
I'd say betraying you is an easy thing to do then. I'm not trying to. I'm just having a conversation, Samuel. What it seems
Answer
like.
the question.
All I'm saying is it seems like we're on the same coin. And I'm hoping we're on the same side. But if we're on two different sides of the same coin, then I mean, wherever it lands, that's fate.
And answer me this. If everyone here in the upper veil died, so the people in the lower veil lived, would you be okay with that?
I've always fought for the little man, but
They're the smaller man down below. They don't even believe that half their populace is alive, filled with the Warforged.
yeah, that's true. That's kind of a sad thing, but I'm not one to really side with the abuser, so I mean, if fate has it and fate has it, I don't think I'd shed a tear.
Then I think we might be fine with each other. And this whole time, he's been like carving a name with his knife, whittling into that little piece of wood that you notice is actually just a name tag that he then places onto a bullet. He turns it around so you can't read it.
All I'm saying, Samuel, is you might want to get down to the little man a little bit quicker than maybe 3 days if you know as much more than I do, because I mean, your benefactor's using the little man to get a little stronger.
Noted.
So, I mean, I'm not one to use the little men as cattle, but morality is a great thing, I guess.
I need to roll a quick thing.
Ooh, gun wizard.
Okay.
E.T.
He's a +8? That's crazy.
Yeah.
Not a +13, though.
Not a plus 13. As he kind of nods to you, he goes, and if you see any of the other, tell him that it's probably better that Vubin ain't around.
Tell me, bro. Fuck that guy. Secret tunnel.
Secret tunnel.
Secret tunnel.
I'm gonna walk this way. I'm gonna say hi to this fire guy, fire dude, fire.
Okay, sounds
fire
good.
Person. Excuse me. Do you know of any seamsters or seamstresses? Seamstry?
As you walk up to this person, they're holding a baseball bat inlaid with arcane runes. They fire on their head, permanently fixed to never be permanent in its impermanent nature. You see Lyra Stonefire as they look at you with chains wrapped around their like suit jacket. They're wearing a shoulder pad with spikes, and they go, "Huh? What are you looking at, pal? I was dealing with something else."
Oh, I was looking for someone who makes clothing, like a seamstress or a seamster.
Seamstresses? Fuck, pal. I don't know. I'm kind of just here. And she looks around on other business.
Holy shit!
And with that, just a
place?
second. She needs to. Can you roll me insight?
Oh, I would love to. 14.
You're not sure what happened as she said other business.
I'm just gonna go. Holy shit! Are you robbing the place?
What, Robin? No, fuck no, man. I'm not trying. I'm not like that.
Oh, okay.
I'm just trying to be out of sight's eye for a little bit, you know?
Oh, also, are you? I'm gonna kind of stand next to her and point and be like, "Also, is that your friend over there?"
What? Huh? Who?
Over here, your friend. You guys look like you have the same bat.
With the that's Morgana. She was supposed to make herself scarce by now, but yeah, I guess she probably started hitting up that guy. Oh, and she like looks with like a sense of kind of surprise and also disappointment. She's talking to Eldhelm again. I didn't think that he'd be here, but she's always gonna have a soft heart for him.
Oh, do we not like him?
He's just not good for her, man. I've been telling her that. Like every time that we're trying to do something, I mean, sure, and she like kind of holds up the bat. Sure, I'm trying to make a racket here, but like, Eldhelm's just actually not good for her. He brings her down. He makes her think little of herself. I'm trying to show her that she can like be something, you know, but be something more. Get into it. And Eldhelm's just like, oh, you shouldn't be doing that. You should be more mean. Keep your head down and everything. It's not good. It's not good for her. It's not good for anybody.
I'm gonna sit on the wall and just be like, I know exactly what you're saying. I have a friend where she was talking to this one guy, and he ended up ratting her out or being a spy or whatever. And I hate the cops as much as the next person, but I had to rat him out. And like, I feel like that was the right decision, you know, get the bad people out of the good person's life.
Gotta get the bad people out of the good people's life. I mean, they're keeping them down for no reason. It's like, and you know what? Every time that I tell her that, she's like, okay, sure, Lyra, I'll make sure to tell him no next time. And the second that Eldhelm's around, all he does is his little fucking stupid pouty face, and she's butter between his fingers. And she like, you can see her grip tighten on the bat a little bit more. Maybe I shouldn't be doing the racket on this store anymore. Maybe I should be putting on Eldhelm's business.
I think maybe you should go save your friend. Bad people out of the good people's life.
Roll me persuasion.
Oh, I would love to.
DC is gonna be 22 here.
Oh, you mean easy?
She goes, all right. Yeah, you're right. Hey, would you back me up?
Is my rug gonna get dirty?
She takes her bat and whacks this chest open and goes, "Put it in here. You can always come back for it."
Okay. And I'm gonna set the rug in the chest, and then I'll hop over the wall and follow Lyra.
She hops over the wall and she starts just like, you know that thing where like you kind of like hit your hand with your bat as you're walking over to somebody?
Yeah.
She's doing that. They're doing that as they come over and they go, "Hey, Eldhelm!" And meanwhile, Eldhelm is going, "Anyways, baby, like, hey, if you don't want to be doing any of this silly crime stuff, come over to my place sometime. We'll be fine." Lyra, what are you doing? And without like a second to even explain herself, she goes, "How about you put your pouty lips on this son of a bitch?" And she just like smacks him in the face with the bat. He falls on the floor face down. Immediately face planted into the dirt while Morgana goes, "Lyra, what the hell? What was that about?" And Lyra goes, "He's not right for you. He ain't right for you. I told you he ain't right for you. We had things we were supposed to be doing, Morgana. You were supposed to be keeping watch. Luckily, the one who found us out is a friend here, Mr. And she like pokes your chest with the bat. What was your name again?
Lazarus.
Lazarus over here is a friend of ours. Aren't we lucky for that, Morgana? Now, he ain't good for you. It's a good thing that I came over and knocked some sense into him to let him know that he should be hanging around you no more, huh?" And Morgana goes, "What the fuck, dude? You hit him in the face! He's on the ground! What the fuck?" And meanwhile, Lyra's going, anyways, we got business to be doing, Morgana. Here, come with me now. And meanwhile, Morgana's still kind of going, what the fuck, dude, I didn't think we were actually gonna like hit anyone with this. Dude, what the fuck are we gonna do? This is shit. And it seems they're at an impasse unless someone was gonna try and step in.
I'm gonna walk over and go, "Morgana, you have to stick with your friend. Plus, it's gonna get real sticky with the cops once we start kicking him."
It's gonna get the cops. Oh my god, the fucking cops, dude! Why are the cops gonna get? I wasn't supposed to be going to the slam or anything for this.
Go
what
with
the
your
fuck,
friend
dude?
so you can enjoy the festival later. It's an easy decision. Fuck this guy. You barely know him, and he's terrible.
I was
for
trying to. I was fucking trying to. He was gonna be my ticket out of this shithole.
You just leave. You don't need a ticket. You just leave.
Eldhelm has a performance on the stage of song.
Hey,
He was gonna get my band noticed.
your band doesn't need this guy. I'm gonna look at Lyra for some help.
And meanwhile, Lyra's kind of like tapping her bat on the ground. Blood is like kind of dripping down from it into the ground with each different tap. And she goes, "Morgana, we've been on this, girl. The stages ain't gonna ever appreciate your music. The only place that ever is appreciated is the lower Armagh. Anyways, the bar's over there. That's where you get to really express yourself, girl.
I'm
The
gonna
only
step
things
in.
they want here is the safe shit, the stuff that everyone loves to hear. Your music, your voice, it's meant for someone better. It's meant for someone who'll actually appreciate it." And then, Truth, roll me a perception check.
Perception. Oh, I'm good at this.
I'm good at this. Oh my god. You hear Lyra whisper under her breath, but you can't make out what it is. Lyra then goes, "Morgana, look, the cops are gonna be the Notion guards are gonna be on their way any moment now. It's a goddamn miracle they are not patrolling at the moment. They're just keeping their stations. Come with me. Let's go finish the racket, and then let's get out of here. Hey, what if I take you to pop-up tonight? What if I take you to Cloud Space? Let's go over there. I'll buy you a new book. It'll be good. It'll be just for us, okay? And we won't have to talk about Eldhelm at all. And in fact, maybe one of those books, maybe along there, maybe we get you like a new instrument or something. Maybe we could tie some strings to your bed and make you a guitar, you know?" And she starts like going a little closer to Morgana. Morgana's been like kind of hugging the fence this whole time, unsure of really what to do, looking their eyes on the ground before they go, "Hey, that would be really nice. I'd like to go to Cloud Space, but I can't afford that." Lyra goes, "Hey, money, anything you want on me. We're about to get a big payday out of this racket, okay? Come with me, girl. And Morgana's gonna like sigh and go, I hope he's okay. Oh geez, oh god, or oh geez, oh, and then kind of like lump in the throat, that whole bit we talked about. These two are then gonna go as Lyra looks back and goes, hey, Laz, good meeting you, man. You ever need anything, you come hit us up. We'll be near the stage of spoken word tomorrow, performing some stuff. But you do your thing.
Perfect. Sounds good. And I'm gonna stand over Edmund or whatever his name is.
Yeah. Eventually, kind of like stars ringing around in his eyes, eventually fade as he begins to get up. His eyes open and he sees. Are you kind of like looming over him?
I'm kind of just squatting next to him, kind of like off to the his right side, so that when he looks up, he just sees me looking over him.
He looks up and he goes, "Whoa, what was that? Oh God.
I don't know, but you got your shit rocked. You're really good at catching a bat with your face," and then I'm gonna try and help him up.
You help him up, and he goes, "What the fuck was she doing with that? I was trying to tell Morgana that the crime doesn't pay. You can't be doing shit like that."
Well, I mean, I think they're literally getting paid for the crime, so you're gonna have to come up with a better argument.
God, What is your stake in all this? I'm sorry, sir. I don't think we've ever met. And he hands out his hand. He notices there's like specks of blood on it from where his face has been dripping blood. As he then goes, "Oh goodness, this is probably no state to see me."
I'm just a guy who's walking by making sure that you weren't dead.
I'll be fine. I have access to good health care. I can go talk to a doctor whenever I need. I'll be okay.
Holy fuck,
I
this
just
shit is
worry for
paradise.
Morgana.
Sorry. I have a question for you, Eldhelm. Two questions, actually. One, how long have you known Morgana?
Well, I've known her since we were teenagers.
And second question, do you know of a seamstress or a seamster in this area?
I did. What does that have to do with how long I've known Morgana?
It'll all connect, Edhelm. Do you want Morgana or not?
Wait, want her?
Yeah, want what's best
I just
for
want
her.
her to be safe. Yeah,
Yeah,
I want what's best for her, of course.
yeah.
Yeah, see, with the way you phrased that was weird.
No, you need to keep your goals set. Eldhelm, you hit your head really fucking hard.
I did.
yeah.
Well, I didn't hit my head. That harlot hit my head.
Okay, no, the bat, you caught the bat with your face and then your head hit the ground. So your head did hit something. Where is a seamster, Edhelm? It's important for the fate of Morgana.
Roll me persuasion.
Can I roll deception?
No, persuasion at advantage.
Oh. How do I make this? I'm just gonna roll twice. All right, 26.
Okay. Also, remember, whenever you roll one, you can roll the arrows next to it to do your advantage or disadvantage.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, but 26. There's a seamstress just. Oh God, my nose. There's a seamstress just north of here. If you want, you could talk to Imrodin, and she can sew anything you could want.
Thank you.
I was actually here originally because I was supposed to get a new costume for the performance tonight.
Thank you, Eldhelm. You are amazing. And you need to save Morgana from all of the turmoil that's in her life.
She has
And
a
watch
bad
her
influence. There's
Ooh.
bad people turning a good person bad.
Fuck. Bad influence making a good person bad, but we want the bad people out of the good people's life. I thought you were a bad person, Eldhelm.
What? Why would I be a bad person? I was trying to tell Morgana that she shouldn't do crime.
You know, people are so multifaceted. It's hard to keep track of who's a better influence on who. But you know what, Eldhelm, I think your best shot is to try and meet her during the festival. It's going to be packed, so you can lose Lyra, so then you can finally sit down and talk with her and convince her that crime isn't even that bad, Eldhelm. Crime pays you a lot, and crime gets you into a lot of great positions, like the upper vales of Armagh.
It always fails eventually. It always fails. Trust
For some
me,
people it doesn't.
I paid attention in school. It always comes back to bite you.
Yeah. Okay, well, there's a couple people.
And
who
my
turned
company
into a
would
rock
not have
that
it if I was
would-
ever found doing crime. I would lose everything I had built. I have to have a squeaky clean image. I can't even be seen dating people for all they know. Otherwise, I would lose every sponsorship I had, let alone doing crime.
Eldhelm, you're the type of motherfucker that I just want to tie your shoes together and push you. You are insufferable. But you need to understand.
You could never tie my shoes together. And then he does like a dance move in front of you.
Okay.
I could
Go fuck yourself,
I'm more
Eldhelm.
dexterous than you could ever think.
Hey, fuck you, Eldhelm. And I'm gonna start yelling and making a scene. I'm just gonna start just yelling fuck you at this guy. That was cringe and I hate him.
He's gonna start singing at you. He's gonna start just singing
stop.
if it hasn't caught on yet, he is just a
Leave me
K-pop
alone.
star.
Leave
He's
me
just
alone,
gonna start singing
Eldhelm.
over you, going, yeah, come on.
I grab my carpet and I leave.
I just really want to cut in really quick. That is a K-pop star right there, and I have a new business I need to start in this area. So I really need Armagh to be saved so I can charge people a shit ton of money for photo cards. Okay, thank you. Continue.
Photo cards.
I really need to start selling photo cards of Eldhelm and making bank off of that. Thank you. I love I need Armagh to be saved so I can sell photo cards of
I'm
K-pop
not gonna lie.
stars.
I truly think I will thrive in Armagh, but continue. Sorry.
Yeah, I think for the rest of my time, I'm going to just find a place that I can sit and start working on my charisma book. And
Okay.
then, and then just wait. till I
Before
can
you
run
fully
into
get into
the-
that, I want to rewind a little bit, and I want to go through Dare having been following you throughout all of this. Dare, you first see Truth haggling with a storekeeper over some tea leaves. Where are you hiding? What are you doing?
I'm just. Oh goodness. I'm hanging around here. Just
Okay.
So that I still have like a clear vision on him.
Here,
So I'm just
actually, probably better if I actually give you your PC for it.
Okay.
Let's pull you here. So you're watching your brother start gambling or start trying to get some tea for free. And what's kind of going through Dare's head here?
He's just sort of like wondering like what's been going on with his brother since relearning about like the whole Nightwing situation and how he has been with Awa. So he's just like trying to see what he's doing, especially since he brought up the rug.
Mm-hmm. And then you see him walk over to the guy that was over here. He starts crouching down and speaking to this man with a hood or with a wide brimmed hat.
At this point, Dare would probably go like more towards over here, leaning against the wall, just trying to see if he can make out the conversation.
Give me a perception check.
Perception. $11.
You can definitely see they're having like an intimate conversation. The man in the hat looks up at him every now and again, but otherwise goes back to like doing something with his hands. You're unable to see much else though before Truth kind of like motions to him, begins to walk away, and then comes back for something. before leaving. Then he starts talking to a person over here. There's a fire genasi with some kind of instrument or something in their hands. You're unsure of what it could be unless you got closer.
As he would have walked away from that corner, probably would have started descending the stairs at that point. Hugging close to this wall.
And then you see now getting closer that it's a bat with arcane glyphs in it. She busts open a barrel and you see Truth hide the rug in here while they go off to deal with something over here. Does Dare do anything
saw that,
with
Truth. I saw that.
Seeing that the guy from here left, probably take this path down and just try to hug like the foliage.
Okay. You hug the foliage as they're talking over here doing their whole thing. You do not go and take the rug or anything.
No, but I am like trying to listen and looking at the rug to see if anyone like does come to try to take it.
Perception check at advantage.
Perception.
You overheard everything going on over here.
Cool.
And then he goes back, he grabs the rug, and he starts heading on this way. At this point, Truth, you said that you're going to sit down with the rug, and then was there something specific you were trying for?
Me or Dare?
You, Truth.
No, I would have just taken the rug and just thought that was a lot of person.
You do know that the seamstress is to the northwest of you right now.
Yeah, but I have to wait for Zinnia before I go to the seamstress. So I just work on my book until I ran into them again or until they made their way somewhere.
Okay. Do you kind of just like sit down here and start writing it?
Yeah, I'd probably find like a place with like a table and like some chairs or whatever if there's like another cafe or something. But yeah, pretty much. I wouldn't like go too
over
far.
here is a little cafe for you over to the southwest.
Gotcha. Then yeah,
You
then
wanna do
after I grab my rug, then I'd bounce over here.
Cool. And then Dare, would you stay in the foliage or would you be hiding from somewhere else?
I'd probably stay for like another 30 minutes to make it not obvious, like to make it like not obvious.
Not
that I
too
was, like,
obvious.
following him.
Yeah.
Then I'd come from like this area
Okay.
until I just saw him, and then let's go ahead and pull up a chair next to him.
You pull up your chair and Truth, you notice your brother suddenly come down and sit next to you.
And just like look over, give him a nod, look at this book, just go. Yeah, I think this might be the hardest book I've ever read.
I see. As he says that, I remember that I have my book as well, and I also I pull out the manual of gainful exercise and start reading it.
Gainful exercise. Cool.
Gainful
As
exercise.
you start,
I learn new exercises.
you could learn some new yoga. You start reading it in, and then Zinnia, are you finding the other two now that you finished your whole journey with the astrologians?
Yes.
Cool. Then I will go ahead and make you uninvisible.
Hooray.
And you finally come over and to the market streets, and you know they're around here somewhere.
Yeah. Go down.
This is just like the king's workout. Oh my god.
Reading this book hurts my throat, and I don't know how to explain this.
I feel like my muscles are bustling more.
Bless you.
I'm surprised we're having different Is this usually how reading goes?
No, this
Are there
is
just like markets around here?
Yeah, it's a bunch of markets.
Is that a dog?
Bless you.
Yes, that is a dog.
Yeah, baby. I wanna pet it.
He barks at you and then kind of like sticks his tongue out lazily as he puts his hand under your head, or his head under your hand.
A baby.
Man,
Okay, and then
I really like this book. I think this is
and
my favorite
then
book I've read.
and then
Feels like
You've read other books?
is that a bird? Is that a hummingbird?
Surprisingly, yeah.
It is a hummingbird.
Oh my god, it's a baby.
You know, I read books too. You know.
Sorry,
It's
I
all
just
about.
Ooh, there's a
I
lot
know.
of people
I
around
can't
here. I kinda
refrain
wanna-
from making the jokes. They're just
Oh,
low
can
hanging fruit.
Can I go up to the bird? Hi. You have really pretty wings. Sorry. Just want to
Oh,
tell
thank
you that.
you. Yeah, for sure. I mean, thanks. I appreciate it. They kind of like they have this erratic nature to them. They're always moving. They're never like staying still for anything. As they look
know.
over you and they look down, then up, then they look
Wow.
over at like your shoulder, look at your
Mm-hmm.
horns, and then your hand. They go, "Wow, you've probably been like on a lot of adventures or something. You got like a ton of scars all around you. Whoa, what's happened with your hand? Oh, that's crazy. Wait. Sorry. I kind of got ahead of myself. Are you trying to buy anything?
I mean, I just wanted to say you have pretty wings, but what do you have?
Oh, thank you. I'm really prideful of my wings. They let me fly all over the place. And like at that second, that's kind of when you notice they're not even touching the ground. They've been hovering this whole time. And there's kind of been like small little darts back and forward, almost imperceptible to the eye. But to anyone watching, you'd be like, oh, you went left, then right, then left, then left, right. But they go, I sell general goods. I mean, you're an adventurer type, so like I probably got like some potions for you that you could be helping with. Potions are always nice. Any of the bigger wares and everything, I kind of like gave over to Malachi for the cloud space tonight. But I mean, for other things going on, but general trade goods, I got them for you for you.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't have any IP right now on me, but I'm about to get some tomorrow. But I'll come back if I get a chance and get some potions from you for sure.
Absolutely, I'll be here. I'll be here tomorrow, then the day after, and then I should probably move by then. So hopefully the day after I won't be here. But we'll see.
Okay.
Anyways, it was great meeting you. You have thanks for saying I have pretty wings. I think you have pretty horns.
Thank you. Have a good day. Bye-bye.
Bye. And they kind of like go back to darting through all their wares. They're like opening
so
barrels and then
cute.
closing them and then reopening them just to see what was in there.
Oh my god, that's so cute. What is that? It looks like almost like a dolphin strapped up like that.
It's
A
like
shark?
a long shark. Yeah.
That's crazy. I know Truth wants to talk to this lady. I know he does.
Tiefling at 12 o'clock.
I wonder if that's the seamstress that he's gonna have to talk to. That's crazy. Oh shit. Oh my god, look who it is. Hey.
Did you see the stars?
Yes, I saw the
Of course,
stars.
she sees the stars.
I
We
saw
made the
some
stars,
string
darling.
and some fabric and some
That's
rope
true.
too.
I didn't even realize that. We're all got a little bit of stars to us.
Yeah, just
mean-
like that carpet you got there, huh?
Okay, go fuck yourself. But I did find a seamstress.
Oh, where are they? Did you give the fabric to them? Are we?
No. I'm still holding the rug. But
Okay.
but let's all go find them together because I specifically need your help, Zinnia.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna start moving towards the seamstress Zurg.
Go.
Is it on this same map? Is
Brother,
I'm
she
assuming
was
it's that
right.
lady. I was right. It's that lady. It's the hot lady that you're gonna have to talk to.
She has a store filled with different fabrics as you approach. And she goes, oh? Hello, hon. What can I do you for? You and your friends are looking mighty fine over there. What's happening?
Oh my god, is she a tiefling? Ah!
I need a dress made.
Dress? Well, I do offer seamstress services, of course. What kind of dress are you looking for? What kind of fabrics you got for me?
this, and I'm gonna hold up the rug.
He's already stuttering. He's already stuttering.
He's already stuttering. He's nervous. He's nervous.
You're-
He's nervous.
Oh, he's nervous. He's
She's
nervous.
gonna like, she's gonna make eyes with you, Zinnia, kind of like a side eye thing, as she like points one finger at it.
I'm
Going,
gonna,
this.
I'm gonna like, you know when you like take just your pointer fingers and make an X.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be like, it's not for me. This was not my decision. Listen, he's doing this. So just, don't look at me. It's him. I'm sorry for him, but this is all him.
Hun, there's so many better kinds of fabrics you could use for a dress. Actually, you're the customer. What's your idea for this kind of dress, son?
So it would be like a dress for a female, and it would be out of this material.
You want it out of the star rug.
Yeah, the pattern speaks to me.
It looks like him.
Let me see that rug for a second.
I'm gonna hand her the rug.
She's gonna take it in one hand and pull it through another. And as she does, this tapestry of constellation is going to be transmuted into a silken fabric with the same pattern inlaid on it. And she goes, that's much better. Okay, let's be working with something a little better for something like this.
Is the pattern the exact same? I'm gonna kind of get a little agitated.
The exact same.
Okay.
Can I do a little clap? Like, oh, that was good. That was good.
Thank you, Han. Look, being a seamstress up here in the upper vales of Armagh is about taking an idea and making it better than what you were thinking of, okay? You like the pattern, we'll keep the pattern. Everything else we're gonna change, okay?
Oh, okay. Whatever you think is best.
What kind of a dress are you looking for here? Are you looking for like a strapless? Are you looking for like a wide V? What's the idea here?
like just one that's like really pretty. I brought
Pretty.
my friend
Uh-huh.
here because she's
I'm
roughly
gonna-
like the same height
Wait,
as
where's
who the dress
Someone
is for.
send me an image of Awa right now. I need a picture of Awa right now.
There's a ton in
You-
D&D art.
Where is it?
There is a ton of D&D
okay,
art.
Let me look. Okay. What dress would suit Awa?
Let me. I'm scrolling.
I know. I have to scroll past all the D&D stuff, so you gotta give me a second.
You can see there's one that was posted December 22nd.
Okay, so
I added you.
I saw it. Yeah, I saw it. Okay. Okay. All right.
So
Okay, I'm gonna push him out. Okay, here.
7-9. There's a bunch of art as well, like a
I'm just
full head.
I'm gonna like literally like, you know when you like kind of push someone out of the way, like okay, it's let me
Let me deal with this.
So, what I think would look good, okay, this is just my idea, but like obviously you're the professional, so you know. I think a fitted top, no sleeves, but definitely like straps, like thicker straps, so it'll be like comfy, and then kind of like a A-line dress, so flare at the bottom, so it's easy for movement. No slits, please, and then like a nice,
No slits.
like a nice waist area.
Okay.
That's like I think the accent should be at
You
the
wanted
waist.
to pinch with it, or you wanted to go like draping over?
I think, well, if it's a silken fabric, I think a pinch with it would be better, you know?
Okay, I agree.
She has
We
a
can make
fang,
something work with
too.
that.
Because what?
She has like the incisors, they're longer than most. It's like, yeah, it's like kind of like fangs.
Are you talking about her teeth?
Thanks, hon.
I'm just trying.
Hey, what if you stepped over there for a second? And she's gonna point at the fish and go compare their incisors to that girl that you're trying to make this dress for, okay?
Is that gonna help?
Yeah, absolutely. It'll
gonna-
definitely help.
I'm gonna also nudge Darren, like, go get him away from this. He's embarrassing. Go.
I'm gonna look
Get
at
over
Zinnia
there, go.
like if
I-
this is like a good idea, and like
Yeah,
I grab
I'll be
him by
like,
the
yeah,
shoulders
you should,
and I
you
sort
should
of start-
definitely do that. That's a good idea, right?
as Bear is like pushing me to the fish, I'm gonna be like,
Come on.
and Yeah.
Let them handle it, friend.
Okay. Also, she's like maybe 2 inches taller than Zinnia, if I had to guess.
Let's leave it to the professionals.
Yeah, so our body shape's not exactly
So-
the same. The girl that he wants to make the dress for, but she's about my height, a little bit taller. I believe a little smaller at the top. Honestly, she's just skinnier than me. She was blessed. So you'll probably have different sizes for that, but I'm just here to help with height, basically.
Heights. Okay, of course. And she's gonna take her fingers, and kind of like how directors have done before, where like they put the rectangle up to their eyes or something. She does that, but with like a lengthwise rectangle. And she goes, and height locked. Okay, well, we'll be fine on that. And you said she's a little skinnier than you, which, by the way, you are looking fine, lovely. You don't
thank
put
you.
yourself down or anything. But
Thank you.
she doesn't have as much as you do in the waist area.
Yes.
And the rest of the dimensions would be about the same, though.
Let me look at the images. I think I was literally just short, like skintier,
Pretty much.
smaller. Yeah. She is. Look at the art. She is. She's skintier.
She's skintier.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
I was 2 inches taller.
Yeah. Are you going to the
I
height
love
references?
Nami with the forward dress for that. That is great.
Wait, where?
In all daggers drawn.
And
Oh.
I was
Wait.
5'2".
Oh,
Zinnia's
yeah,
5,
yeah.
so literally 2 inches taller.
Yeah. Oh my god. Perfect.
Also, so funny that this is like the exact moment when when they're not here in chat.
I know. Well, it works
It's
out.
actually a surprise for them.
It works out. I hope
hello,
you
works
like
out.
it.
nurse.
I hope she likes it.
They're gonna look at you and go, okay, so to work with this, let's be real here. This is for your friend trying to get with somebody. We want sexy, or do we want like a nice dress?
I think a nice dress. I think, completely honest, I think he is trying to get with her, but I don't think she wants like a sexy dress. You know?
Uh-huh.
I think
She would
she
much
wants-
rather just be like, oh, this is nice, not
Yeah, and, like, kind of
we're
functional.
boning tonight.
Yeah.
Okay.
You know, I think it might be a little too forward if it was, sexy. And
Okay.
obviously,
We're gonna just
he's
make
a
it
little,
nice.
Yeah, he's
A-line
a little
dress.
nervous, and make sure it emphasizes
Really?
like
Surprise.
I know, isn't he so obvious? He thinks he's being slick. But the main thing, obviously, as you can see, he really wants the purple with the stars. You know what I mean? Nudge, nudge,
Isn't that
wink,
a little
wink.
on the nose?
I
with
know,
the-
that's what I said. He didn't listen. He's a guy. You know.
They just, hey, you know what? This is. I can also tell y'all aren't around here that
Yeah.
often. A common thing in Upper Armagh. There's a lot of clueless guys hoping to get with a girl, and the girl is gonna, get what they need out of it. But that's okay. It seems like maybe whatever you got going on, maybe it could be a little bit different. The biggest thing, though, is on a lot of this is for the flash, for the grand night out, even this itself, this rug is still not exactly that silken thread. It'll be it for however long we need, but I kind of need to know how long do we need this dress to last? I can make a one-of-a-kind prototype, but it's really the artificers and such that will really make a dress last. I'm here for the fast fashion.
That's fair. I mean, we could have this just for, last till the day after the festival or the thing tomorrow. Because I think that's
Okay.
gonna be like the main, like, he gives it to her, maybe take her to the
It's
thing.
for the big Veils festival, but like that's
Yeah.
gonna be the big day out, big night out.
Yeah,
Well,
it
I'll
kind of
have
like a special thing for the night,
I can have the enchantment last then all the way up until the night of the 24th.
Perfect. That would be amazing. Stroke of Midnight is
Absolutely, Ben.
crazy. Give her glass slippers too while we're at it. Shit.
No, literally.
Shit.
It's gonna be so funny too, because it's gonna be like, if she doesn't know this, it's gonna be such a
Wait,
moment where she's like,
can-
when I have to go, anyways, your dress starts disintegrating.
I hope
it's
you
turning back
know-
into a rug.
I'm not telling this to truth.
Yeah, okay, fair, valid.
For my entertainment.
For my entertainment. Oh,
Perfect,
the
that
drama this is
sounds-
gonna cause.
This sounds great. This sounds like a great idea.
Perfect. Well, for all of this, if we need it for tomorrow, then there will be a bit of a rush order fee.
That's fair.
But I think I can get this, especially because this is just entertaining. I can have it done right now for you for about 200 IP.
You know, that's for him. This is gonna be for him. So you get him.
Absolutely. Hey, hon. Hey, stop giving the shark the fuck me eyes. Okay, come on over here. That shark ain't going nowhere. I know you're into shibari, but that shark's not tied up for that purpose.
Ooh, yeah.
I'm dying.
Did we? How's the
Only
dress?
you knew what we were
long?
talking about.
I'm gonna give him a little like thumbs up. Like, we got the design down.
Perfect. Thank you so much. How much do we owe you?
I can get it to you right now for 200 IP.
Would you do 19?
Oh, huh. Sure. Come back in 3 months and I'll have it for you.
But I need it soon.
Mm-hmm. And I need 200 IP.
What if there's something else I could do? I mean, I understand I'm not really the best with dresses, but I'm probably really good at something that you need help with that you're not good at. I mean,
Oh God, just like a man. You want to go out and just go kill something for me or something, so that way you
No.
can just get the prize.
no, I mean, if that would do it, yes, I would do that, but that's not what I was implying. I was implying like anything. If you need like a favor, or like if you need me to like run supplies, or like if you need me to kind of like a fetch me quest or something. I don't know. You gotta do. Is there anything that you need that's like super important that needs to be done right away that you would be like, I could pay someone 200 IP to do this, or I could have this guy that's the
She
same color
is
as
gonna
the guy.
look at Zinnia while Truth has been just kind of like wagging on for himself, and she's gonna cast message, and a thought's gonna enter your head, Zinnia, and go, "Am I allowed to play with him?"
Please. And I'll just have like the biggest grin on my face, like, yes.
Well, I need a date to one of the stages.
Oh.
Which stage?
I'm going to the stage of song.
I heard the other 4 are better.
No, I only go to the most popular stage, and the stage of song's the most popular. In fact, I need it for tomorrow night.
I'm gonna like look down at my like really shitty notes and try and read if the festival was the night of the 22nd or the 23rd.
It's the next day. It's tomorrow.
It's tomorrow.
It's the 23rd.
Shit.
I could
Okay.
really use a day. I'm sorry, am I not enough?
No, you're amazing and you're good at what you do and you're a nice professional woman. So that's option 1. And then what? Because you said you had other options. What would be like other ways? I could,
Oh, I didn't say that. I said I just need a day for the next night. In fact, some could say that I'm kind of valuing you high at 200 IP.
It's true. I'm very flattered. And if let's say
She's gonna come up a little bit closer to you. And she's gonna put a hand on your shoulder.
I'm gonna try and back up, but like hit the barrel or something, and not like I'm gonna. So let's say I say yes. Let's. Then I would get the dress. And
Right now.
Right now.
Absolutely. The kind of style that I was told is just a flick of a swish away.
I'm gonna look at there, like with the, and you're gonna hear in your head like, just to, should I do it? Should I? I mean, I can't pay 200 IP. Should I?
Daryl would just like look back and sort of shrug, like, it's up to you.
I'm gonna look at Zinnia.
She's gonna get closer to you and go, and in fact, I want to wear the dress. First.
I'm gonna kind of then look at her, kind of relax my feet, and kind of like, is the dress like, it's still silk, right? Or is it still a rug?
It's silk.
I'm gonna kind of look at her and kind of have a little bit of a tone switch when she says that and just go, I think I'll find someone else worth my time and money.
She looks back at Zinnia and she goes, in the message still, like she kind of like flicks a hand over your way, Sly from the other sin behind her back, and she goes, is this the most serious he's ever been?
I think so. I think, yeah. I usually wouldn't turn it
think my fun's
down, I
done.
think. I'm sorry. I think that's it.
She's gonna smile coyly at you, Truth, and go, then you know what? I think I can do it for you. Give me 19 IP.
Holy
Come
shit.
back at the nighttime. Come back around 11 p.m.
Holy shit, really? I'm gonna hold out my hand immediately. Just take it, please, yeah.
She's gonna shake it, and in your head again, Zinnia, you're gonna hear her go, thanks for letting me have my fun. I needed to make sure that this was more than just a flash in the pan for him. At least
Of
last
course.
longer than the dress will.
Of course. Glad you had your fun.
It's always fun making someone squirm. And she's gonna shake Truth's hand and take 19 IP from you. And she's gonna go, final part of the deal, make sure that who you get this dress to, you take care of them. Show them just as serious as you were with me, okay?
Yes, ma'am, that's the plan.
Oh.
All right. Come back tonight and I'll have a dress ready for you.
Ooh.
Thank you so much. And I promise you, if I get any more IP before now in 11, I mean, it's just going straight to you. This is amazing. Thank you so much.
All right, you just go on and get out of here, you crazy kid, okay? Have fun.
And I'm just gonna be
Thank
like,
you, ma'am.
Truth, and I was sitting in a tree.
In a tree.
I'm just gonna start stumbling into things and just walk back. Like,
Jeez,
I'm streaming a tray to his head.
oh my!
I'm gonna turn over and be like, thanks. Hey,
You
thanks
both are
again.
children.
This is very sweet. We'll see you later. And then we'll go.
I turn back and wave.
Truth,
really
then
quickly.
I was sitting in a tree.
Both are children.
K-I-S-S-I-N-G.
Both are children.
we gotta save the VOD for this one, fam. We gotta save this bit to show later.
Truth, then I was sitting in a tree. K-I-S-S-I-N-G.
You guys walk back
Open
to
my
the table
book.
and you both have just been singing it out loud like a pair of school kids to Truth, whose
a fact.
purple complexion has fully reddened.
No. Zinnia's been singing it out loud. I've been streaming it directly to his head.
It's also funny because
Okay,
we're
yeah,
basically
sure.
surrounding him. He has
I
Yeah.
have my
no
face
idea.
in my book.
Truth, your purple complexion has fully reddened to this point, to the Color of Rouge as you sit down. Awa on your left, singing it out loud. Dare sitting down, looking stoic as ever, but in your mind you hear him going the same exact thing. And in your hands,
Same pitch,
you're
too.
holding just
Of
an
course.
open palm, knowing that it will soon hold a silken dress with your constellation on it.
Ooh. Truth and Awa synergy. Kissing.
I'm gonna try and read my book, but I'm just gonna keep just anxious and red face. I'm just gonna read the same sentence over and over again and get nowhere. The book's like 30 minutes.
Yay!
Yay! And with that is where we will end tonight's session. When we next pick back up, we will see where this party goes for the nighttime, because right at midnight, Cloud Space opens and the dress will be ready. But until then, thank you all so much for tuning in to the first session of Season 3's All Daggers Drawn. I hope you all had fun and had a great time. This was a blast running for you guys. Thank you for coming in and just making shit so fucking funny.
This is such a good session.
I loved this. This is great.
I'm serious.
We went from
Side.
Jeff Copperbloom trying to get back onto the stage, to dragon cults being founded, to reading the stars and knowing yourself, and finally ending with a little bit of a romance subplot as a K-pop star gets bopped in the face.
I need to know who's
Oh my God,
like the
Ridge,
producer.
he's right there.
I know. I need to know the producer of like what are they, the stage of song?
Stage of drama.
Wait.
Wait. Oh, you're
K-pop
saying
band?
specifically the producer for the stage of song.
Yeah. I need.
Yeah.
Well,
hey,
you know,
hey,
you know
DM,
one
when you get a
producer.
chance, you should let me. I know. That was my other thing. I was gonna talk to that producer to be like, hey, you know the producer of song? I got a business idea for him. Him or her, obviously. But I'm about to
It'll be
make
great.
some cash money.
You're gonna be
I-
Awa, but an IP.
Oh yeah.
The best bit is this whole upper Armagh is themed after just a bunch of producers in Hollywood just shouting ideas at each other and being like, this will make millions, trust me. And someone else just convincing them or convincing someone with the money to do it. And I love that you guys just immediately picked up on that and started being like, trust me, this will be bangers. And everyone's like, oh, okay, yeah, let's go for it.
It's the fact that we
I love
started
how
WWE.
Ridge and I were on the
Yeah.
same fucking page with that. I was thinking, I'm
Yeah,
gonna introduce WWE.
No, literally, it was the perfect setup for WWE. That was it. That was
really
gonna be
was.
the one. I don't know if that's
Yeah,
what you
yeah.
intended, Zurg, but that's what you got.
The first thought for stage of performance was WWE, so it was definitely up
Perfect.
there. But I was also like, okay, Jeff Copperbloom, everyone loves his characters, but they're not watching his shows as much anymore. But he still wants to be a character. But how do you do it live? It's like one of the first things. Dude,
WWE.
make him wrestle.
Fuck yeah. Yay.
I was thinking
Nice.
either
Yay.
WWE or introducing Marvel.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's
Marvel
also
could definitely
fair.
do it as well.
Dude, we should
I
shout
was-
Marvel quotes when we're doing WWE. I can be
Oh,
like,
God.
right behind me, isn't he?
He's right behind me, isn't he?
Oh my God,
He's
no.
right
need-
behind me, isn't he?
You need Butler to go in and be like, again.
Again!
Again.
Every time he
Okay.
clotheslines someone.
Again.
Oh
Again.
my God,
I'm
perfect.
gonna jump up and fucking
Slam down.
Slam down.
Again. Oh my God. Perfect. Oh my
Yeah,
God,
no.
I can introduce
Chaos.
WWE merch. I'm so excited. I'm about to make so much fucking money, dude. Untapped Hollywood. Oh.
Untapped Hollywood.
I'm gonna pull Jeff aside and be like, okay, we need to set personalities aside. we're gonna need to create.
you thought about
the
merch?
heels and angels.
Yeah,
Heels and
you
angels.
Do, you do.
And just gonna be like, I'm the angel, of course. I'm look at me, I'm fabulous. And you'll be like, no, look, everyone loves a good heel.
Everyone loves a good angel turned heel.
Okay, you do that. So you do that, and I'll talk to the other people and make money. Got it. Let's go. Teamwork makes the dream work.
We will develop the WWE in Ivraia.
WWE, is it a 3v3 or is it a 2v2?
It's gonna be.
It can be a 1v1,
It's either-
bitch. Isn't
It
it?
could
Yeah.
be a
Well,
1v1v1v1.
Yeah,
They said that there was gonna be a fight, and they need at least a cast of 4.
That's
the
true.
actual determining of it has not, or the actual seeding of it has not been determined.
I thought it'd be.
And I think that's because the producer wants to see the paladin first.
Yeah,
They
that's
want to make
fair.
sure, like, okay, what's gonna happen?
That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, boy.
Wow, crazy stuff. And you guys only went to 2 of the 2 of the 5 markets technically, because the actual cloud space is like a full different market with different people in it. So lots of fun stuff to still see. You guys didn't even get to the stages. I will say, because it's now right about to hit sunset. Again, I'll finish off by at least showing you guys one final scene.
God, I love that we just set up the entire party.
No.
As we come into the sunset of Armagh, where will our adventurers go next with their plans, their schemes, and more importantly, their ambitions to try and save this city, if not all of Ivraia? We'll have to find out next time on All Daggers Drawn. Thank you everybody for tuning in and watching.
Woohoo! Thanks for having us.
Incest babies, incest babies, incest babies, incest babies.
Huh?